Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the all-day, VOD of me working on cars all day. Sorry, I'm thinking about what I'm getting ready to change on the overlay, because we are not working on a TT. We are working on an Audi Q5. Like, let's see, windshield's cracked, check engine light's on, check engine light's got a laundry list of things. Where did I put it? I know I copied it. I need more notepads. Oh, for Pete's sake. I still gotta pull up. Yeah, I do. Copy. No, not that. There we go. Check engine light's got like zone 3-6 misfire, ambient air temperature sensor signal too high, evap system, secondary injection bank insufficient flow. It's probably one of the biggest reasons why the check engine light being, or the check engine light being on for the secondary air mainly. Evap system very small leak detected, intermittent, ambient air temperature sensor signal too high, stuff like that. It's also got check control module for central convenience, sensor for door contact, handle front red short to ground, fresh air blower opener short to ground. Seems like the blower might intermittently work. I gotta somehow document all these. This car only has 200-something thousand miles on it, so it's quite a peach. So good morning, Jacob, Jeffrey. How are you guys? Done. There's something. Oh, yeah. I can't get this. Oh, your ghost key. Okay. I can't get this bloody connector to fit in there. Actually, it looks like it's all the way down. Could they have gotten? No, they can't have gotten it backwards. It'd be pretty wild if they could, unless you like flipped it over. But it won't seat fully to the point that it clicks. That, and Jason already tried to blind himself this morning, so that's off to a good start. He's cleaning off the underside of an engine over there and managed to spray himself in the eyes. Why wasn't he wearing his safety glasses? That's a darn good question. Much lighter. No politics. Talk cars, tech, whatever. Some very light news, as long as it's not going to lead us down the path of insanity that is discussing current events. But this is where that coolant came from. So what it is this hose doesn't stay on there. It won't go all the way down. I don't know why. It's either down here or it's something in this area. It slides into its matching spot though, but it won't click. Because as you see, it's a quick connect, so this little apparatus is going to click around this. And I've used pliers, I've used all sorts of stuff trying to stick it on there. Because I wanted to make money. I wanted to make money, and I wanted to not just have to argue all day. It's just the type of coolant this takes, G12. It's this. Yeah, that too. There's a ton more. The automotive community on YouTube is infinitely larger. If I was going to be a political pundit on Twitch, I'm not going to have anywhere to go because it's not conducive to my perspectives, if you will. No, the transmission fluid on this car is probably tan, or it looks more like oil. I can't remember the last time I done a transmission service on one of these cars. I hate transmission services. Because that's, I don't know, just not the case. It would be nice though. It'd be nice if we could standardize all that stuff. Toyota runs red coolant, red/pink. BMW runs blue, like washer fluid. What else? Ford runs yellow. It's either Ford or Chevy. I can never remember which. I think Chevy's also yellow. Everybody's got their own friggin' brand. Or orange, yeah. Well, Dex Cool's been orange for a lot of years. That's not really particularly new. It's just annoying. It'd be nice if we could make coolant green, but the problem is all these coolants are different. So if they didn't color code them, then people would just be like, oh, it's green, pour in green. But due to the different blocks and different metals and stuff inside, they have to formulate their coolant to not cause corrosion issues on certain types of metals. And so it depends on what engine you're putting it in and what it's made out of. I mean, we got some blocks are made out of magnesium, some are made out of steel, some are made out of aluminum. And the coolants don't cross all of them, apparently. I don't remember the science specifically, but especially if you have like an aluminum head and an iron block, or a magnesium block and an aluminum head, it could all be different. Put this thing on backwards. Sorry, I'm grabbing a tissue real quick. Oop. Live. There we go. Right, that would also be convenient. Yeah, it makes parts hard to get. I mean, the supply chain shortage is hurting us. It really is. It makes it really hard to find parts sometimes. Granted, in my instance, it's not terrible because a lot of the stuff that we're changing already exists. It's just a matter of getting it here because they already manufactured it. But we have been, what did we buy the other day? We had to look for something and we found one in the United States. And it was something that was kind of common, or should be kind of common. And there was one, and we got it, but some other poor SOB isn't going to get it. And that's going to be a problem. Trying to think if there's anything else I've missed to check out. I haven't checked the oil level yet because I haven't started it yet. I just filled it up and it's got stupid frickin' non-dipstick piece of crap. That doesn't surprise me at all. But hey, after work today though is our first day of baseball practice for the fall season. Yay! Can't wait to meet all the new kids and get to playing some baseball. And also it's going to be rather funny because my oldest and youngest son are on the same team, which is nice. But the size difference between the two of them is my youngest son, my oldest son, or my middle son. So, yeah. Mark, what's your Twitch name? All right, I copied all those. SRI reset. Got the gym time in, did bench and curls and tricep pushdowns. Mostly arm work. Okay, it's on edge mark. Oh, there we go. I don't want to stream my morning workouts. It's my meditation time. I mean, I'll take little videos here and there, but I don't want to make it, I don't want chat or I don't want chat invading that. It's my safe space, man. It's where I go to just do. You just go there and you lift weights and you just let your mind do whatever it wants to do. It's a very meditative moment. I totally want to build a squat rack for the shop though. And we'll use old parts and stuff to weigh it down. Because these other kids need to get their deadlifts and their squats on to make sure their backs don't go out. Low bar squats, sumo deadlifts, regular deadlifts. So the thing that I really hate about cars with no oil dipstick is because, well, there's no oil dipstick. I guess the short answer is everything. So what I do instead is I use this. This is the ESI. It depends on the car, but this one says ESI oil level and oil level warning threshold. So I see that I got plenty of oil in it right now, so I'm good to start it. But I really hate dipstickless cars. Surprisingly, no chain rattles. So that's good. Damn it. Come off, you stupid sticker. There. So the mileage is 203, 243.
Jason, I told you about our friend Scoot stopping at the damn Holiday Inn Express. He said when you travel, he look for a ticket for the Holiday Inn Express. You always walk in the lobby. We're always laid out the same way. The bathroom was always over on one side. When he stopped at the one in Orangeburg, he said he walked out, and they never know if you're a guest or not. Right. But he said he walked out, he put $5 on the checkout desk and said, "I am really sorry for what just happened in that bathroom," and walked out. The worst is I was going
Nope, there's a lot of cars that don't have a dipstick anymore. It's pretty depressing. Well, that's about all I can do for the moment. I got a whole laundry list of stuff that this thing needs. These valve cover gaskets. Needs diagnosis on several things, but they were like service as needed. So could probably use air filter. Oh, caps on. Yep. I like it that it's missing an under tray, because then I can just do this and make sure that my oil plug looks good. What is all that? I can't remember if all that liquid was there or if I just put it there. It's probably from yesterday. Looks like water coolant. Could also just be dripping off the car. Although, come Monday, man, it's supposed to be like 40-something degrees in the morning. I'm actually gonna have to break out the pants. Oh, Eric, did you or Jason have something that the Matco man needs to warranty?
What?
Do you or Jason have something that Matco man needs to warranty?
Yeah.
Okay, he'll be here Friday. I fussed at him. He's like, well, you guys weren't buying anything, so I just stopped coming by.
Is this like from Mexico?
Do what? Yeah.
Check in with us every now and then. We never will buy anything.
What? What's wrong with my light?
Nothing, I like it.
Oh.
You want a headlight? I like it. You don't like them either? I love it.
I don't like them. Plus, it'd mess up my hair.
I saw a light the other day.
Yes, a clogged air filter could cause it to run rich. It could be trying to get air through it and not. But it depends. I mean, if you look at the OBD2 information, it should be showing you those fuel trims that is telling you what the engine's trying to do with the fuel. I need to put a sticker in it. Good morning, root beer. 203, 243. Is it really big?
Huh?
Is it really big?
It's about that long. You should have told him. We got a new guy needs a lot of shit and got a lot of money.
I told him that. I said, we hired a new guy. You got to come here and sell him stuff. And he goes, really? I said, maybe. All right, let me, I guess, put this in the back for now. I'll be right back. Let me do that. Find out what else I'm pulling in. This is already got the oil change and like the checkup required. I'll do the paperwork when I get back. Hold on. Do. Wish I could just attach a bloody document to this stuff. Ah, crap. Shouldn't have closed it yet. That's good. Sorry. At least it's out. I don't know how we're going to document all these bloody codes. I'm going to spend half an hour here copy pasting everything. Yeah, pretty much, Mark. All right. I think that covers all the things that I wanted to have mentioned. I didn't check the tire pressures. I'll do that before I send it out. What's up, Maxilator? All right, let me go pull it up front. Or not pull it up front, let me go up front. Tell them that this needs to be looked at more. We need to get that hose or bottle or both. I gotta see if that F-150 starts. Where's the battery at? What a world. What a time to be alive. Oy. Thanks, Sleazy. I appreciate that. So this thing supposedly, customer complaint is overheating and making noise in the engine bay. Brake noise, please check and advise. Temp gauge goes to hot, then back down. Probably because it has no coolant in it. MUZ. We're gonna have to switch with Noah. New boss man view. Oh, I managed to get on New World last night for a little bit. Farm some more quests, level 17. Yay! Man, I do not look forward to this expedition. Yeah, I'm pretty much a max later. I pretty much wait for a game to be like, we need you to update your video drivers. Okay.
How you want to be respected? This is how you want to be respected, son? This is how you want to look? This is how you want to be portrayed? Stand up to this bullshit.
Alrighty. I'm very bad about updating my drivers, and that's my fault, and I knew. Well, let's try and figure out why this thing's leaking coolant. And where it's coming from, where it's going. Where did you come from? Where did you go? I bet you I found the noise from the engine. Don't these 5.4s have an issue with like dropping valves or something? I know very little about Fords. Good to see the Fords going the way of Volkswagen with their quick connects. Except on this side, just on the bottom hose. We'll just do a quick connect on the bottom hose. Keeps everything manageable. But this radiator has not had coolant in it in a hot minute. It is really, really empty. What can I need? I guess this size adapter. And Eric's air pressure tester. Should probably get one of my own. I use it a lot. It's really handy. Nope. Quite maybe. Quite maybe. I'm looking for an adapter that's gonna fit. A little too small. I had to steal your bay, because truck. You can use 7. That should work. Yeah, I don't know much about Fords, and because I work on Volkswagens. So we'll just do this as basically as we can. I hear a hissing. Can't tell where it's coming from though. Something's got a hole in it. Checking my connection first. There it is. Thermostat housing. Need something slightly taller than me. AKA, I need a footstool. You seen the footstool? Or the little, there it is. I found it. Step ladder. Step ladder. I want to make sure I get very specific on this. Let's take off this upper pipe. Thermostat housing.
I got a tool just like that.
You do?
Yeah.
It's very amazing. It's a good tool. I suggest you probably have another one too.
Should I?
You should probably buy two. I'll just keep it in my toolbox.
Yeah, I do like that tool.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get one because I find myself using it more and more.
Well, they sell the kit, they sell the tool with all the adapters, but I bought
Just the
two
tool.
separate. Well, I did buy another adapter set, but I bought them separate just to try it and see if I was even going to like it. Because I had Mike's adapters that works with it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty good deal. And you can put pressure on something and then close it off here and see if it drops.
Bet you that'll happen. I mean, I can hear it hissing right in here. It's something right around there. And that's what I'm trying to see.
Spray some soap around it.
Quit with the logic and talk like that. That's silly talk. I think it's that gasket right on the underside of this bracket. Ow.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna wind up pulling the intake.
Why?
That's
That's coming from like right there.
that's what a cross. That's what a cross is. That's the
cross?
crossover pipe, I believe. Come around here where I am. Can you see it?
I mean, I can see the bubbles right in there.
Yeah. Okay. Down there.
Yeah.
I'm almost positive that crossover is. That might be a separate housing. If it is, they've changed it a little bit. That back bolt's gonna
It's like it just pushed out the gasket. No boy. Yo, we got a 2013 Ford Expedition 5.4 with the big 8-cylinder in it. And we have a coolant leak. It's overheating. I don't know if you can see it, but it's coming from that. Now, the problem is I am not a Ford mechanic. I do not work on Fords. I don't really touch them hardly ever, so I'm gonna have to find out what all that is. It's not the intake, as my coworker was thinking it was. It's definitely this little pipe. Ooh, that's a little easier to see. Right there. So it seems like it's got this gasket right here of some sort that sits around it. But that's definitely where it's leaking air. This thing's got no coolant in it. So we got our pressure tester on here. That's the pressure it's lost if I pump it back up. You can just watch it drop. So it's leaking out of there pretty good. And we're gonna move on from there. I'll let you know with whatever we're gonna do. I know we gotta start with whatever that is. I'll have to look it up and I'll let you know. Oh, there's mine. Hi and welcome. feels like such a trial to get people to come over here. I'm honestly really disappointed. Uh-oh. What did you get this thing stuck on the radiator neck? There we go. Got it. That's because I don't want to talk about that. And it's pretty disappointing. Which is, it's just a bunch of people that want to come in here and scream their opinions and not actually do anything otherwise. So. Nothing of value was lost. It's whatever. How are you, Minivert? What does that mean? Dave, I'm sure you probably work on more of these than I do. I don't even know what that, I assume that's the thermostat housing. Are these things known for blowing head get? I mean, that's the thermostat, but it's like the thermostat housing. I think it is the crossover pipe because it looks like it goes there, it goes down onto the alternator and over to this other side, yeah. Yeah, I haven't even looked at the brakes yet. Hadn't heard any engine noise though. My assumption is though it probably makes engine noise when they drive it. It gets nice and hot and there's no coolant in it. Because it's all leaking out. Either that or the noise in the engine could be, oh, I remember. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna have to pick it up and find out what it is, but there's a object. I don't know if that's a rock. Looks like a beehive, but if it's bouncing around in there, it could be making noise. Here, you guys can see it. This thing. So, but this definitely, this housing here goes under the alternator, comes up over here and connects to that. Looks like all I have to do is take out the the alternator. Also, there's bee activity here, bee activity here. Was the noise that they heard in the engine the bees getting really pissed off? Possibly. Does it taste FOD? What is FOD? Found on dead. Where's the lift points? I hate picking up these trucks. I wish there was a point a little further forward that lifted by. Bring, bring. Maybe. I guess the question is, does that pipe? Oh shit. Do you have to get in this bay with that? Just go to bay 4. What? What do you got to do to this? Just use the alignment rack. Because trying to get a truck into that bay is a nightmare. That's why I used yours for the expedition. Sure. It's this, ride the edge. What? Keep going. Yep, that way just a touch. There you go. Yep. This way a little bit. There you go. Keep going. Yep, straight. So, if you want to look out the window and do this, it's like this. It's just ride the edge of the lift. And that'll get you. Might be a little inside on there, but you know, at least you're on.
I thought he was going in the other thing.
He was trying to, but it's just too damn difficult to get it in 7. Oh, the older 5.4s would break the intake under the water crossover due to the oil getting to the gaskets. Oh, foreign objects. Debris or checking runways for debris. I thought you were being silly. It's FOD. What does that mean? Found on road dead. That's grab there, that's grab there. That's there. I still 100% attest. I hate picking up trucks. They terrify me. I'll just have to get used to it. That's on that pretty well. Could be on a little differently, but that's on there. Worst thing that'll happen is it'll settle onto the lift hands, the lift pads, because the back part of the frame is just big. This one isn't quite as biggy though, so. Hey, good morning. Yep. And this has got running boards on it. I just don't like how unstable they seem. Like, jiggle, 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 jiggle. I mean, like, it honestly terrifies me. Man, that brakes worn the hell out. What did I say? Brake noise? Yeah. I mean, they're really smooth. So they hadn't started eating into the metal yet. Just giving them a quick check. So it's going to be the fronts. because the back's got plenty of pad, unless somebody put cheap pads on there. No, they're like brand new on the rear. However, the problem is I can't really go drive it a ton yet until we get this leak fixed. Eesh. Oof. We got a bunch of coolant back here too. Either it's coming out of the valley. The clacking sound is, yes, the sound of safety. I understand that, but I'm still afraid one day one of these lift arms is just gonna snap off. I know it's rated for like 10,000 pounds and this truck isn't anywhere close to that, but okay, so this coolant here is likely from it leaking out of the valley into the back. I don't see anything up here. I see some dampness on the bottom of that hose, so it might need a hose O-ring or something. I like how there's so much room up here. That's nice. Still more over here. What the hell? Is it the oil cooler? Where does that even go? Oh, that's lower radiator hose. What, has it got two upper radiator hoses? No. No, I'm just a moron. It's okay. Just leave me alone. Yeah, it looks like it's just leaking out the back here. What about these brakes? The brakes on the rear wheel, front pretty. They got some pad on them. I'll probably just have to pull the wheels to find out. Yeah, the Excursion's the largest one. It's like a boat. It's like a bloody boat. Well, not too much on the underside. That's needs, too much attention at the moment. So let's go ahead and pull these front wheels and measure the brake pads. Oh, this is the worst, lowering this thing, because this lift is very jiggly when you... It also lowers really quick, like that, relatively speaking. But again, I'm used to Volkswagens and cars that don't even make the lift shake. And then I move up to a truck and it's like, woo, woo, woo. Size these 19s or 21s? 21s. Like 21 and a half. Yeah, I bet it lowers real quick. I would have no desire to put that on a lift. I'd put that on the alignment rack or a four-poster. I hate these lug nuts already. And they've got anti-seize on them, don't they? Expanding lungs. Oh, lugs. Duh. Swelling, yeah. I bet you it's super annoying up there in the north because they get worse. That's why they sell like 19.5 and 22.5 inch millimeter sockets. Hey, that one was okay. Do you guys replace a lot of them or do you just keep using them? Because I mean, they still hold. Okay. So you sell them more lug nuts when they go bad, or when they get bad. True. That's a very valid point. Nuts. Nuts. We got the 18-wheeler here picking up all of our used tires. Great. Got to sand that off too. Oh, made my arm all jiggly. Beating on that thing. Where is my damn brake tool? Well, they certainly don't make it easy to see the pad. Oh, we got 3 mils left? Maybe 4? Not terrible. No, you got the little brake gauges. You know, little like finger, those. Yeah. Yeah, 4 millimeter. Same thing on this side. About the only solution if they're making noise, and granted I haven't heard it because I haven't been able to drive it. Granted. this IRS. I don't know what the Internal Revenue Service has to do with anything, but no. I assume that's not what you're talking about, but I have no idea what it is. Oh, independent rear suspension. That's what you're asking. I don't often see that referred to as IRS. But I guess that makes sense. Is it? Yeah. It is independent rear suspension, not a solid axle. For the cushiest ride. Inside the tires I can do with the wire brush because it's big enough. Try to clean off the hubs as much as I could. Ew. Anti-seize. Is this thing from up north? These lugs are all gooped up. The Tin Man making stuff. It is quite satisfying. Problem is I can't get around this. I wish I could, but no, we have to have lug nuts, not lug bolts. Yeah, you want money. I'm working on it.
good? Okay. I just bought Jason some.
Yeah.
I was gonna redo everybody's if you need them.
Well, I mean, you can give me more. I never complain about having more.
Okay. I'm gonna buy everybody a pair then. I got his right now since he's the most accident.
Absolutely. Shit, speaking of, I gotta schedule the wife a cleaning appointment. Well, short answer is not really much with the tires, or with the brakes. Nothing obvious. And I'll have to figure out more after we fix the cooling system and we can go drive it. Oop. And that is how you not hurt your back when you're lifting up tires. It didn't even make my back slightly tired because I left way more than that at the gym. Take a nice wide stance, get the tire right here, take a big nice belly breath in, contract down and clench your core, and so that way you're like a nice tree trunk. And then once you get it up, set it on your thigh and put it on. Dave, you know why yours is messed up. Nope. Don't need to grunt. Lifting it up like that. Because what's happening is when you're grunting, is what you're doing is you're lifting, and then you realize that your body's realizing that this is not very stable, and so you're like, which is the grunt. When you're trying to contract down to make up for that. The idea is you want to be all prepared for that in the first place. Specs. Wheel lug night, 203 Newton meters. So pretty much straight gun. Holding your breath is a part of how you do it. Nope, crossover pipe.
Why are you yelling? Dye your hair.
No.
Spike looks awful light today.
I took a shower last night. But I took one the night before, so
Yeah.
if you didn't notice yesterday, then It's probably just because all the oil's been stripped out of it, so it's
All the what?
oil. My hair is typically rather oily, but it's also very thin. Like, not thin like losing, it's just always been like this kind of wispy. Yep. Same way my sons are, or youngest son. The older two have their mama's hair type, but my hair color, so it's thick and bushy.
No turn around.
Not yet. I was checking the brakes. Oops. I think I went in the wrong order. Ah! Because this one, yeah, that was the one I missed. There. Yep, I'd still lift them the same way. Because they're not more than 200 pounds, I'm sure. And I can deadlift 300 pounds, although albeit not happily, but I do 225 as exercise. So, and that's just straight, you know, deadlifting. I like doing deadlifts, they're fun. It just makes me nervous, that's all. Yeah, bar with weight. I know it should be a lot heavier than that is, so that way when I have to lift up a heavy tire or a transmission or whatever, you know what it feels like when it's a good lift versus a bad lift. That's the big difference, is before I would lift things incorrectly and it would hurt. Versus now, since I deadlift all the time and I pick up those things all the time, I know when my back feels good when I'm lifting it up and when it feels like I'm too far this way, too far that way, back, forward, whatever. You know what your body's telling you, like, ooh, that doesn't feel good. Try it, readjust and try again. There is no, let's put it this way, there is no downside to going to the gym and exercising if you're doing it correctly. You're only going to have benefits. If you're not doing it correctly, then yes, you can hurt yourself. But if you spend the time to make sure that you have proper form and do all that stuff well, then you're only going to come out on top. Like, I could lift those tires all day. I might get tired, but I won't hurt myself. Well, you're not wearing out your body. There's this lovely video, this lovely article in, there's this gentleman in China. He's 70 years old. He looks like he's about 40, and he works out every day, and he's fucking jacked. Like, and he's doing like 135s on benches, you know, maybe 150. It's nothing extreme, but he's still exercising and working out a ton. And him, like myself, I intend to do this to the day I fall over, dead. Because if you keep your muscles moving and keep them working, they'll keep building themselves up or repairing themselves. It's when you stop using muscles that they atrophy, and then you do something with weak, atrophied muscles that you try to lift something or pull something or whatever, and then the muscle tears, breaks, rips off your shoulder, whatever. But if you keep exercising it, you're building up your muscles, you're building up the strength at the joints, you're building up your bones. Your bones are more dense because of the microfractures that happen while you're lifting. So I mean, if you don't want to work out, that's fine, you don't have to. But I'm going to continue doing so. And we can check back in 10 years and find out who's doing better. I don't care. No. that's when I hope to be sitting on here answering questions or just living off the passive income of the YouTubes. And that's one of the big reasons why I'm more concerned about getting YouTubes built up, and I need your guys' help, is to get it to a point where it is my salary, and then everything else we can do is just be useful and learn stuff and teach people better techniques of repairing things. Let's look up the procedure for this crossover pipe. And, excuse me. Yeah. But I intend to do that while I'm lifting weights. So the only thing that hurts right now on my person is this tendon, which it's always a problem. But it gets better. I was doing preacher curls today, so that usually makes that feel better. It's a little tight, but also yesterday I was throwing the football with the kids, so that's not going to help it. That's going to make it hurt because, doing that. This one's not bothering me. I think that's it. Like, my knees don't even hurt. Like, normally, and I'm sure you guys remember, I'd be squatting down and getting up and saying, ow, like this knee was tight. A little tight right there after the second one, but stretch it and you'll be fine. There's a gentleman named, let's see, that's Noah. Crap, what was the gentleman's name? It was something else, like very biblical. I met at the store. He goes to the gym all the time, and he's like 75. But he's at the gym all the time. Every morning he wears like these mechanics gloves, and he's doing like chin-ups and pulling things, and he's curling. He doesn't do a ton of weight, but he's there every day, working out in the morning. Full white hair, full white beard. He's there getting after it. And it's like, that's Joan? I think it's Joan, or Jonah? Something like that. So I don't want... And exercising doesn't necessarily mean you have to go to a gym either. It's just the reason I encourage a gym is because a lot of times some people will not work out their full body and get like all the muscles that are involved with everything going. And that's where it's not good. And it's something I even have to pay attention to myself, even though I go to the gym. Be like, well, have I been doing too many deadlifts and squats? Have I done like upper body? Have I done my back lately? Things like that. Let's see. What do they call that thing? Because there's no like crossover pipe. Let's see. Coolant. Maybe thermostat housing. Nope, not the thermostat housing I was looking for. It's just the thermostat. It's more like the thermostat cap. Coolant crossover manifold assembly is serviced with the intake manifold. So 3.2 hours on the intake manifold. I don't have any. Yeah, you can do leg lifts. You can, yeah, it's like, yeah, I think it's Joan. I'm pretty sure it was. But make sure you work out your core. So like your stomach, your back, your lats, and all that good crap. You can do that like with sit-ups and planks and all sorts of stuff. So if you're in a business that involves lifting heavy things from time to time, especially if it's from time to time, if you're lifting the heavy stuff all the time, then use proper form and just keep going. You should be okay. But if you, like, sometimes I have really heavy tires or big things to lift, and lots of times I don't. Yep, they're gonna abuse you and then take you out. Yeah, I don't find this particular procedure for this. Is there something on YouTube by chance? Because I just want to see what it looks like to make sure I get all the right parts. Let's see. Coolant cross. Oh, is it literally attached to the intake? No. I guess it must be. See, that one doesn't go under the alternator. Oh, absolutely. Technique is critical. Technique is critical. I don't see how those two interact with each other, though. That's the weird part. Unless I'm missing somewhere that they do. It looks like I should be able to take off that crossover pipe without any issue. Because unless, again, I can't see something. Maybe I'm just dumb. And that's one of the reasons, like, when I tell Minever, I'll get to 400 eventually, I'm more worried about making sure that I continue, I don't have a breakdown in technique when I get heavy. So this goes, this is not attached to the intake, unless you count that. Maybe that is it. If I have to pull the whole intake off because it's got 2 bolts that go through it, I'm gonna be a little annoyed. But I'm not sure that it might. It might, but I don't see it like going back down there interacting anywhere. Yeah, whatever. We'll just quote it with the intake. If I can get away with it, then we won't. Well, that's when you tell Amazon to piss off. If they want you to work there and do all this work and not get any pay for wrecking your body. The crossover, not the thermostat. It's leaking. You got the two sections. You got the thermostat cup, and then you got like that little where the crossover is. It's leaking down at the bottom of that against the thing there, and it's just pissing out of it. So if you look at it, it's leaking down here, like down there, not up here. You know, it's in this hole that I can't really see. But we spray water on it and have it under pressure, and it bubbly. It bubbles. Mileage is 108, 189. Ow! Bumped my head. On the stupid pull bar. Cool. All right, let me go see what's next. Greetings, Storm. Let me go up front and tell them about this.
Hey, Paul. Hey, you guy.
Leak down test, pretty much all we need. All right. I'm building a parts list because, well, David's had to take his dad to the doctor, so I guess I might as well do it while sitting down. Save my feet. All right, let's look up this Expedition Van. I don't know, XLT or King Ranch. Which one we got? XLT. Zelt. Doink. Let's see. Coolant crossover pipe gasket. Neither are in town. Water crossover mounting. They got Felpros. I'd rather have the mollies, because it seems to come with both of them. You guys have any issues with particular gaskets on these? I don't really want the Felpros. They'll probably work, but they don't look as nice as the mollies. Is that because Jamaica doesn't have a space program?
How are you, John?
Fine. So, like, on that Subaru, when you put the vacuum gauge on the booster,
Oh, I heard it.
yeah, you saw that. It was just
I'm
wild.
gonna look at the computer data real hard and see if I can see anything. And I also got to get a feel for where it runs.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can go try and drive it. Good luck.
No, what I'm gonna do is I got a mod that I need to put some exhaust on for broader. Put it here, put Subaru here. I'm gonna double team them.
Yeah. Add new job. Oh, Jesus. You all right?
Yeah, that's my train.
Oh. I can't add parts. I guess I could do it this way. GS 33421. Intake gaskets. Intake gasket sets. There's Velcro set with those. Is there anything that's not terrible? MS 19263. MS 19263.
Oh, now I see why you don't roll it up that high.
Oh, I roll it up that high. But it might have gone a little higher because that little donut's not very tight. Is there anything else I'm going to need besides the intake gasket set? Coolant. I guess thermostat set A. Probably want to do a thermostat. OE catalog. At least the battery charging worked.
Yeah, that's right.
Thermostat's 18 bucks. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. I should make it all one thing. One 1601. Dash 24216. Does that come with an O-ring or is that just a thermostat? We can move the Passat. All right. Coolant. I think that's it. Intake gasket set, thermostat. And which? Let's make sure we get thermostat O-ring. Does this come with a thermostat O-ring? It does. Oh, it sure looks that way. Yeah, it's just a little pipe. God, if I can't sneak that some out, I'm gonna be ticked. Maybe it just doesn't. Maybe it just doesn't. Legos are very hard to counterfeit. That's why in a lot of, I was listening to an article or something like that that they was talking about that one of the methods that drug cartels will use for payment is they'll use Legos because they're so hard to counterfeit. It's strange. It's gotta be wild being like, here's a Millennium Falcon. Do I have my pound of whatever? Seems a little weird. Just a little strange. All right, labor time. $3.2 hours. Monk. Somebody's in a damn hurry. I hear them. Are those motorcycles? It's a Hyundai? Jesus.
I heard a motorcycle.
It's a Hyundai.
Huh?
It's a Hyundai apparently. A Hyundai. I think that's it. That's not a thought. It's just that's what they told me about, or that's what the article was about. That it's a 3D printer. Which I will now be able to get assembled easier because I have the supports wrong. The vertical support for the 3D printer is the boxes, and then the top support is the angle brackets. I had the angle brackets holding the bottom of it. So, whoops. Oh well. So we'll have it assembled sooner than later, which will be nice. This will be nice. Once I get a chance to work on that. There, I wrote everything down, but I can't build an estimate because I don't have access. So I got manifold gasket set, which there's also an intake set, which seems like it comes with a crossover set too. I don't mind getting both because the Molly crossover gasket set's $14. Thermostat is $20. Labor time's 3.4. So that should be all we need there. I can't think of anything else. The injectors are built into the intake, so I shouldn't need the injector O-rings or anything. They're not going to come out. I'll take out the alternator. But, yeah. Other than needing a longer arms, can I order those? All the bending I'm going to have to do or stretching. All right. Now I'm going to go up front and find out what else they need, because I just need somebody to literally take that and put it into a ticket and make it all work.
Maybe from doing all that soldering and finger work, all I'm doing is holding one end or something.
I'll move the facade out of the way here. While old boss man here comes and messes with that.
going this way. You have to wait just a second.
Function, not so much, yes. Like battery dead? Oh, no, I didn't. We're dealing with the ordering parts issue, and I'm up there trying to walk them through what I had looked up. Wait, so the Subaru wouldn't start? Like, does it spin over? Doesn't sound like it lost some pressure in it, does it? Really? Okay. My suspicion. That was our suspicion. I think that probably what's happened is that they didn't tighten one of the head bolts enough or something. And it popped the gasket already.
Sitting in the shop.
Just idling. I mean, we tried to drive it a few times.
Yeah.
But every time we tried, it would lay on its face and we not get anywhere. But also, judging by the needle bounce that it had, I could see that being a water in the cylinder type problem. He's just gonna sleeve it over it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna swell this up.
Yeah. Let's get in our next car, which is 4 tires, because the tires just got here. I just carried them in after they just dropped them off. You won't believe what kind of car this is. Ah, there we go. Damn it. I heard about that. They said they're just going to keep it open 24/7. My only question was who's going to be doing it? Like, are they going to force people to work? That's the only question. And this, I don't think, is a politics conversation. It's just a serious logistics conversation. How in the world are they going to keep the port open 24/7 to unload all these containers? And my next question was, I thought they were already open 24/7 because they're ports.
All right, show me where you put it in the back, buddy.
It's not there. I mean, it's here, but it's not there. I didn't put it in. I just looked them up.
It's not bloody there, John.
This is how I looked them up.
It's not bloody there.
Okay, so it showed them in use.
They're all red.
Okay.
It's not bloody there.
It's not bloody there.
It's not bloody there.
Pip pip cheerio, not bloody there. Our favorite kind. All right. Well, as somebody who has children, and those children have Legos, I can assure you that knockoff Legos are not nearly as sturdy or as well built and made as actual Legos. 100%. This I can assure you. There is no comparison between knockoffs and actual Legos. Knockoffs fall apart all the time. They are just, they're bad. Also, our Subaru doesn't start. To which the boss man, the old boss man, also said, seems like it's water in the cylinder. And I said, well, huh, isn't that interesting? I hope those are the lift points on this thing. I can't see them not being it. Find out if it folds in half. Yay, it didn't fold in half. It sounded like the engine was in the rear, but maybe I'm just, it's not a rear engine car, is it? No. It just must be the exhaust is loud. Good morning, DJ. Are you having a fun day yet?
Yeah.
Another day in paradise?
Yeah, all day yet.
How's Don been doing? I haven't seen him since you haven't been here.
Who, Don?
Yeah.
He's still in his house. He's getting ready to put his like sheetrock and painted and
Ah.
well, who's having some health problems.
Uh-oh.
We're trying to work through that. She's having trouble being steady on her feet.
Oh.
Don't know what that is.
Now, I'm not trying to make anybody paranoid, but that's what happened to Mom before they found the brain cancer. Do what?
I said, what they've done with the roof is they ran her resting blood pressure is low. She's on medication.
Ah.
They think it's gotten to the point where she don't need the medication.
Ah. That would make a difference. I like it when nuts aren't swollen up. They're much easier to get off. I guess my question is the Port Authority or whatever that's in the West Coast port where all these container ships are stuck, are those like government run ports or are they private ports? Or are they doing this like they're doing the Southwest where it's like, you know, mandatory overtime? But yeah, let me go get the thing to pull out all the valve stems, cores. So we're replacing all those tires?
On
The Fiat, yeah.
yeah. There was he blew one
Yeah.
and couldn't find a match for it, so he went and put this one all the way around.
You just want to do a match and set all the way around? Ah. Let's say, 'cause the front two are pretty good. In fact, I think those were the same size as mine. Ooh. Oh, he dinged his rim. I wonder if the rim's bent. Don't go into the cord there. Oh, but it's pretty aggressive. Mm.
Stuffed it up and then had to hit it again.
Register. Over to the tire machine. I'm just gonna carry them one at a time because it's easier on my back, not bending over walking. Hmm.
One wheel that's missing the center cap. Balance.
What one wheel?
There's a wheel in that Fiat that's missing.
Oh, there's a wheel for the Fiat that's missing. Okay. I was like, I don't care about the Dodge. I'm not working on it. We're missing a center cap, which is for this car. It's sitting on the balance machine. Thank you, sir, for bringing that to my attention.
Yeah, this maybe was better if you were getting it a nice little.
Yeah,
I just noticed it while
I'd probably be working on it and being like, what the hell?
yeah, I just noticed it while I was.
Eric leaving center caps off. Shame, shame. I don't know, I can't say I don't hate this car. I think it looks nice. I want to take that Fiat and drop in an LS1.
That would be pretty sick. Basically, Miata.
Yeah, it basically looks like a Miata.
This would be badass.
But I like its shape a little bit better than a Miata's. How did they wear out this one tire so fast? But it's like all the sides. Hey, Mr. Texas. Texas?
So long story short, the title clerk was giving your address.
I wonder how much room there is in the engine compartment. I don't know, let's find out. Found the hood pole. It was either going to be the hood pole or the eject button. And if the passenger seat shot up in the air, I'd be really sad. Huh. Interesting. Set up pretty similar to like an RX. Turbocharger's like really easy to get to. Oil filter, not so much. Dry belts, also not so much. ECU is literally in the front. I've never seen one of these before, like under the hood. So you got your turbocharger right there, a Garrett turbo. A little intercooler, or your piping from the filter. Dry belts are back there a little bit, so they're a little, maybe a little fussy. Just got your coils over there. Shock tower supports. Battery's real easy to get to. ABS module's very easy to get to. Your brake master cylinder's really easy to get to. Intake, I mean, other than having to lean under this hood. ECU's right there. Fuse box. Doesn't seem terrible. Doesn't seem terrible. Always trust to fix it again, Tony. I don't know. I don't trust those Italians. I'm half Italian, so I can only half trust them. Them Italians can be suspicious when them with them pizzas and stuff. Be a proud Fiat owner. I'm waiting for Noah to finish on the tire machine. He's doing that Dodge tire right now. He'll be done in a second. To the point that we are going to start moving over there now. Onward. Yeah. I know you're unplugged. You had to patch 3 tires.
Yeah, it was came into 2, but 3 had a nail.
What happened to the other 2?
2 came in, like, he already knew 2 were leaking, but that front right had a nail in it too, so I was like, well,
No.
okay, gotta patch it.
So there's 3 that were leaking.
Yeah,
What did you do? Run over a box of nails?
I guess.
I guess.
Well, one of them was a fat screw right out, like,
Oh, like a bolt.
yeah, I was like, damn. So,
She's not dumb. Smart with it works.
you want the tires.
Cool. Because I need it.
Yep.
Fiat. Feel the difference. So I was just writing down. Like all the rims got some curb rash on them. Yep. That felt easy. That was nice. It's either 11 or 12.
Oh, fuck, too.
That's what the Subaru's doing as it starts. And it won't start. Sounds like we lost a head gasket. What the hell happened to our plastic duck head? That's what I want to know. We had one, and they were like, yeah, we'll leave it right here. Oh. Huh. I didn't realize we had these. Does this fit? It does. We got these cones over here. So if you need something big that doesn't, that we have to like backwards throw. Boink. Oof. What did he put stop leak in here. Show looks that way. Sup, man?
John, do you think that Richie Ray brakes? I know you said you couldn't drive it yet.
No, they're like 4 millimeters.
Okay.
So like they're not low enough that they're grinding or anything.
I was going to go ahead and quote it, but I can't because no rotors to be found.
So I put a note on here about this rim. It's been pretty well dinked right there.
Yeah.
It's got a little,
Is that the one that had the flat tire on it?
yeah.
Okay. You knew
It
about it.
it might be bent. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I asked Eric when he comes back. Eric looked at it.
Okay. Good morning. All right, is there an inside or an outside? Michelin Pilot Sport, all road, outside. That means this is gonna say inside. Inside. Excellent. Hey, Ken, do you know where our plastic duck head went?
He took it back.
He did? I thought he left it with us. Oh, one of them said they didn't like it.
There you go.
Yay.
There you go. There you go. There you go, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you, Fran.
Oh, firehouse.
I mean, if you're buying, sure.
I'm thinking about it.
Well, if you're gonna do that, do it sooner than later.
Okay.
Because it's almost noon. Woo. No, it loves a free lunch, just like everybody else.
He said he brought his lunch today.
Well, I mean, I brought my lunch today too, but I'll eat. If it's free, I'll eat it. I'm gonna get the plastic duck head on here. No, you should take free lunch when you get free lunch, man. Save your lunch for tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I just made a
Sandwich,
sandwich.
smanwich. It's actually a 17. Ben, there.
I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Your phone and wallet are up there? What? What?
Oh, my phone is calling him.
Oh. Yep, move to YouTube. because wanted a new environment that doesn't have any politic pollution to see if I can't make it financially successful, is the short answer. Ooh, those are 5s, aren't they? I thought they'd be bigger than this. How the hell does this thing come off? I got the bottom bolt out. Can't be too damn many ways it comes off. Is it just a tapered? Yeah, there's subs here, and I make more money from them. YouTube only takes 70%. Twitch takes 50%. Or sorry, YouTube only takes 30%. I get 70%. That's what I was thinking of as I was saying it, was how much I got. Oh, you got to start. Man, this thing don't move an inch. Guess I'm not changing it. Plus 10 short and long-term fuel trims. It sounds like you got a vacuum leak. Hey, Ben. Probably don't have any coolant in it. Is it empty? Oh my God, that stinks. Oh, Jesus, this smells worse today than it ever has. That smells like burnt coolant.
Something like that.
You know how to change the duck head on the machine?
The what?
The duck head on the tire machine?
Thought I did.
They said you know how to change it.
I thought I did.
Okay.
Didn't think it was anything but unscrewed.
I unscrewed the bolt, but it just won't move. Do I gotta beat it off?
I don't know. The tire machine was working on
This one. I just wanted to put on a plastic duck head. But I got the bolt out here under, and I got these backed off until you can't see them anymore, but I don't want to break it either.
it. Look behind you. There's not one back there.
No. Just writing back here.
And I did it, but I believe I'd hit it with something more than a rubber mallet.
That's the thing, I don't want to. It seems like it's cast, so I don't want to break it.
Bring that brass when you got it.
Okay. I'm going to ruin our tire machine today. I'm about to give up. The little brass one?
Yeah, the sideways brass.
The,
That one.
the sideways brass one. Ah, there it goes.
And then it must be like a half ton or something.
See anything on this?
Back of that one's completely out.
Oh, yeah.
Let me look at that right there. Oh, I got it.
Oh, you got to back the Allens all the way
Back
out.
the Allens all the way out. just stuck.
Cool, that's all. Thank you. I don't like the metal duckbill. I'm gonna piss off Eric though, that's for sure. Yeah, why'd you change it? The plastic one sucks. Oh, I think Ben's trying to blow up the Subaru. There. V-Dub Insanity, you are far too kind. Far too kind. It's just, yeah, that's all it really is I just wanted to make sure that it's either one, I suck, or two, it's the politics that was killing the stream, and trying to just eradicate it off of Twitch, it would have been just too difficult. I can come here, do this, we can still do politics on Twitch, and everybody's happy. Crap, I forgot which, I gotta eat the TPMS kits, hold on. No, it's just, well, it goes through the throttle.
Okay, so there is water through the throttle.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
So it's these hoses?
it's this. There's a hose at the bottom, and then there's like a hose on the side.
Okay.
I don't know if it's this one. I don't think it's this
No,
one. I
it's
think this is
probably
air.
right there, yeah, okay.
I don't see how we could have blown a head gasket idling it. Oh, when I was looking up, somebody did a total video about everything, diagnosing an engine with the needle bouncing. And based off of how fast ours is going, it would be worn valve guides, and however many valve guides would be how fast it was bouncing, and that would be like all of them. And these things are known for wearing out valve guides.
Well, I mean, the rebuilder should have caught that.
Right.
But
That's the theory.
What else Mike can have to do a car to make it use water but not build pressure is if you crack behind the valve guide. Okay? And then the water gets injected just like you.
Oh, okay.
See?
I
So
see what you're saying.
Behind the
And so we just managed to stop it at a point where it was leaking into the cylinder, as opposed to maybe the last couple times that it had that valve shut and it built up afterwards, or vice versa. We had it trapped behind a valve, or like maybe before it was leaking into the cylinder and we were burning it out when we spun it over, and that's why we'd get a lot of water and smoke out the back versus.
I just worry that something like this.
Oh, I understand. Well, thank you, V-Dub Insanity. You are too kind. So there's several reasons. Well, the main reason is, like I said, I just wanted to get the politics out of the average day streams and just go back to doing automotive. And rather than, like I said, trying to reinvent the wheel.
Here's one of the things I think.
Oh, let me grab a pick tool, and then I'll be happy to see. What?
So I had to replace 2 bolts
Mm-hmm.
on the exhaust.
Yep.
Is it possible that
You
I
worried you
tightened it too far down, or
cracked a water jacket?
I guess
I mean, theoretically.
I didn't use the impact on them.
Right, you just tightened, and
Tightened until it got
was there anything, if you didn't feel like a shift, you know, like tightening, oh, it got loose and then tightened up some more. Like, I just went through something and then it stopped, then
Yeah,
I don't see that.
I don't remember having a problem with it. Just put it on there.
I don't see that. That's really unlikely.
And I did, like, the first bolt I used. I started getting up there, started getting tight, and noticed that I didn't have enough washers, so I took it off. Put more washers on it.
It's possible, but I doubt it. I bet you these now change to 11s. Well, it's not even so much, yeah, the distraction was getting kind of annoying too. Like how much I was arguing versus how much I was paying attention to work. That was, I don't think it was to the point of like detrimental, but I didn't like it. And mostly it's just because it just put me in a bad mood, you know? Because I'm sitting here arguing with people all day and people are being dumb doo-doo heads, if you will. And I just wanted to not do that. One. Two. Dumb doo-doo heads. Yeah, troll's gonna troll, I know. And I didn't want to ban them because I don't want to, oh, he's gonna make a safe space. He's just gonna ban all the people that disagree with him. You're not disagreeing with me, you're just being an asshole. And I would do that. Like if you just were an asshole long enough, then you'd get kicked out. But again, it just wasn't worth the effort. And this is why we don't have any pleasant discourse. Why can't we have a conversation? Well, there you go. That's why we can't talk about it. One down. That took way longer than it should have because I replaced the duck head and other stuff, but I really want to check that duck head again. Just to make sure it's good and tight. Good and tight. Well, I mean, that's what I'm working on, McKay. Right now we're just doing tires. How close do you want to be? But I'm trying to give, you know, better camera angles, etc., etc. But still, you know, even say if we were still on Twitch, better camera angles only get you so far when you're constantly yelling about something or another. But reason number 2, because I know I'm an addict. For lack of a better term, I'm an addict to arguing. And so the best medicine for me is just to cold turkey it. if you will. And so over here, I won't be distracted by that because, well, it's not allowed. So come in on Sundays, then we'll argue all day and it's fine. So there's two things that are probably going to happen. One, I'll probably get more viewers on Sunday, you know, and we can just basically make it a politics pundit conversation, and it's not going to be distracted by any of this automotive junk in the way. Oh, so much easier. So it's more like I just wanted to get a clear defining line between the two things that I do. What the hell is that? It's like plastic. Oh, it's like the rim clear coat. It's peeling off. You can just time them out for the first offense heretic, especially if they just strolled in. And then after the warning, then yeah, go for it. If they want to keep being belligerent. As long as it's obviously not a, oops. Right, that's politics. You know, something like that. And of course, you have to give our previous viewers more leeway because they might just stroll in and be like, yo, this, that, and the other thing. Yeah, we don't do that. Oh, damn it. Inside, outside. Yeah, man, I love it. Yeah. I think it's really tight. Much less stressful. I don't know why you guys don't like the plastic duck head. I love it. I mean, you want to be belligerent about car stuff, go ahead. And then I might just ban you because you irritate me. I never said that I wouldn't do that. Be nice. I want to make, basically, for my own mental sanity, I want a nice, pleasant place that I can exist, that I have to be at 8 hours a day, 8, 9 hours a day. Like, I don't make my living off of being a political analyst or something, so why would I give up my sanity for it? I mean, if that was my main source of income, sure. The hell? At a funeral coming through? What is all the whoop, whoop, whoop? Sound of law enforcement! What? Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, you know, once we test drive it, we'll make a decision as far as brakes and stuff go.
Okay.
Those must be some type of specialty brakes. I can't find them anywhere to even, like, get a quote written up for them or anything. So.
Are the parts going to be here today or tomorrow? Or?
They'll be here today, but they're not going to, they're going to be on, what is it, is it the 12:15?
Short answer,
You know,
you told them we wouldn't have it done today yet.
I told them highly unlikely to have it done today. Trying to carry over tomorrow. I'll update them at the end of the day.
Okay.
Based off of the way World Cup's been running,
We'll get the parts at like 4.
that's kind of what I'm thinking. So that's why I went ahead and did that.
Do we know why they're so slow lately?
Yesterday, supposedly, I guess it had to do with the way that, like, if stuff comes from Advance gets the World Pack, and then World Pack transports it. So if Advance gets behind and they're late, then it misses the World Pack run
Okay.
and pushes it back. I don't know how accurate that was yesterday, whether that's really what happened or not, but that was what was
That's just BS.
said. But it could have been them just trying to cover their ass. I don't know.
I mean, I don't mind talking about, like, we can talk about current events that are not bannable, controversial stuff, you know? Like, if you want to talk about the supply chain issues, that's fine. Like, I don't know what's going on with that. We're not trying to place blame. I just want to find out what the heck's going on, you know? Yeah, Missy Dunn went and crashed a shop car. How dare she? Did Missy claim the shop's going to be working on all that? The only thing you can do for that, Jason, right now, put it up on the lift, pull out that exhaust bolt, and look up there.
And see if what?
I had to replace 2 exhaust bolts. At the head.
Okay. Okay.
We replaced the heads anyway, so.
I was thinking getting, I didn't do that or anything. Down too much.
Well, what would
Like if he went up into the head.
like if he cracked the head?
Yeah, like if he cracked the head going up with it.
I don't think that would make it wrong. Because that'd be after all the drivability.
It'd be the exhaust, you'd cracked it through the exhaust, so we'd have like water rolling out the tailpipe all the time. But it shouldn't make it run poorly.
Yeah, I don't think it would make the drivability.
I mean,
so bad.
it's pretty much every night I've been blowing.
Well, I know, and that's a good thing, you know, bad thing. You don't need to worry about it.
I mean, Missy was back. Well, McKay, that's the other problem. Like, as I stated a little earlier, like I want to make sure that if I'm not growing, it's because of one thing or the other. And so, as a person who diagnoses things, I'm like, well, my Twitch isn't growing anymore. I'm sitting at the exact same follower amount for like 3 months. Is it the politics? Is it my content? What is it? So, separate it. If I have automotive over here and it's only automotive, and we talk about cars and people still don't watch, then well, it's just the cars and nobody watches. But the good part is we've drastically increased my automotive viewership on the channel in general. Like, what do we have, like a 75% increase in impressions on YouTube already? Granted, it went from me hardly ever using it to me using it constantly, so that's going to make a big difference. But I'm up, in the first 2.5 weeks, I'm up $50 on YouTube, and that isn't counting all the offline views that I'm getting. So, I mean, I have a very, very distinct possibility that, you know, being over here means a very big increase in income, which would be great. Because, for lack of a better term, that's something I very much need. Let's do it right here. And I know YouTube's going to take time. And more people will stroll in, hopefully. That's all we can hope for. And maybe and I got to do better at advertising it and stuff. I haven't done anything. Like, all that the people on Twitch know is just that I moved over to YouTube, and that's it. And that there's no politics here. Like, I haven't made a big to-do about it. I've done a couple streams where people are asking me and me arguing with Pandy about it constantly. And people getting mad at me for leaving the community over there, but the point is like, it's a link. Click the other link and you're here. Congratulations. There's nothing different. In fact, we have some old members that are back again. Despite the fact that I banned Rotax because he was driving me crazy about cars, not about politics. But on YouTube, he's much better. Whoop, that's not the new tire pile, that's the old tire. That is the new tire pile. But I think even Rotax got, for lack of a better term, I think he had an image to protect on Twitch. And I might have built my own monster in that sense. But I think I've made great strides in improving my diagnostic abilities and all sorts of other things in the past couple of years. So, especially the past year since the boss man's been gone, because he's not here basically to shortcut everything, which was helpful, but also detrimental for a long-term, learning goals, if that makes any sense. Because he'd explain things and I honestly wouldn't really understand them. And, damn it. But that's probably my fault for not asking more questions. So, I've enjoyed kind of out of the frying pan into the fire type thing. I feel like I have made great improvements on learning how to deal with stuff. Confidence and stuff like that. Oh yeah, that too. Yep, that's what I'm figuring. This should work well. The only way that I think this would go south is if somebody decided to cancel me by being like, he was on Twitch saying all these crazy things, and it made it over to the YouTube somehow. But the cross-pollination of that community is very small. So even if somebody did do something of that nature, like they wouldn't reach a lot of my viewers on YouTube because they're probably not that big into that stuff, if that makes any sense. Like, they may be like, who cares? And that too, like, other than the cancel squad showing up, if it does, it'll just be like, most of the people here be like, doesn't talk about it here, so I don't care. And then the other argument is the same argument. If it's something like that were to happen, it's like, well, if you're going to cancel him, why would you cancel him on something that he doesn't even utter anything about politics? Now you're just being mean, So, consider me diversifying my income. And that's a very good thing to do, especially where it comes to when you're involved in politics in any manner. It's like I have my political income, which will be Twitch, and then I can have my automotive income in my day job. And then I got my crypto investments and all that crap. So now the good part is I can be less censored during the weekends. Sorry. Yeah, and it's been 2.5 weeks. Like, I know this was going to happen. Coming close to 3 weeks, but who's built a Twitch channel from nothing to success in a month, unless they had some serious help? Like, oh, I built my channel from nothing to the best. Yeah, but you're hanging out with Destiny and Hassan and all these other people, so duh. It's not like you just came out of nowhere and were like, you know what, I'm a new streamer to this community and bingo bango, here I am, everything is gold. And it depends on where else they came from. That too. So like if you're a Bezos pleb and you like giving money to Jeff Bezos, hey, you can still sub to me on Twitch. I'm still there. I'm still gonna be streaming there. And it'll help me. So like if you wanna watch me on YouTube, but you don't wanna pay any extra money to be like a member, then just sub on Twitch. I'll get money. Won't cost you anything. You're taking dollar bills out of Bezos' pocket and putting them in mine. Ah, crap. I haven't taken out the TPMS sensor yet. I was like, I'm forgetting something. This is going too quick. No, I mean, it's taking its own little toll, but I don't mind. Like, I'll get stressed about it. Like, I was talking to Heretic yesterday. I was just like, you gotta watch the spikes, because the spikes will get you all excited and be like, whoa, look at that, we're doing great. But like the spikes that we had in the past couple weeks several of them were my shorts, which I had some good shorts and they get a couple thousand views each, which is good, but it doesn't exactly turn directly into money. But it is exposure, and that is the key. We'll get there eventually, and I know I'm playing the long game. I've been playing the long game this whole time. I streamed on Twitch for 5 years, hoping the long game would pay off, but at some point I'm like, you know what? Mix something up, let's try something else. Because the long game isn't paying off as I had hoped. Or not as quickly as I'd hoped, and I just don't want to sit here and wait. I don't know, maybe it'll be the worst decision I ever made, and I won't make any more money. But right now, the disparity, I've already made more money because I've increased my revenue from YouTube, and my Twitch money is still hanging around from people who are still subbed that it's going to get, still going to get cashed out that I haven't gotten the money for yet. So maybe next month it'll take more of a hit. But this month should be pretty okay. And this month I'll make more than I had before outside. But also I know that the streaming on YouTube isn't the discoverability on it is difficult, but better than Twitch. I mean, that's the short answer. And also, I believe on Twitch, everybody already knows who I am. And there are tons of people that won't watch me because they're like, ugh, he's one of those evil pick a acronym in politics that you don't like and then apply it to me, and there you go. I mean, do I seem happier in general? Because, I mean, it's been, oh man, to put it succinctly, it was a good time that I did this already, because if I was still doing this on Twitch, the month I've had, this past month, I'd be losing my shit. Because like my wife needed a tooth pulled, she's having some health issues around that. What else? There's just been a lot of stressful things around the house. So, like, my time off isn't exactly stress-free. So I'm very pleased that I did this, because I can just go home and be like, cool. Other big thing is I have very much stopped paying as close attention to political topics and things, which in and of itself is better for your mental health. Like, I do still surf Twitter, but I don't surf it with the intent of like, I have to learn as much about this as possible. I just kind of scroll by things and I'm like, oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's stupid. You know, I'm not thinking about, oh, I gotta remember this for tomorrow when I argue with people about it. So it's a much easier mindset, I think. One. Come on, baby. 2. Oh yeah, and also on YouTube, because of no politics, no controversial topics and stuff like that, I'm in like the upper tier of quality of advertisements. So yes, I might get less views than some other people who have controversial opinions, but I still might make more money than them because I'm available for all the advertisers. Because I'm effectively family-friendly programming. I try not to swear as best I can. I know I'm going to, and I know it's going to happen, and even YouTube understands that, which I'm cool with. Like their rules are basically, as long as it's not excessive swearing. So I think if something were to get sent to a thing and it's like, oh, he bashed his head and he said some swear words, or he watched a car accident out front and he said some swear words, whatever. You know? It's like, calm down. Who wouldn't at that point? Oh, Missy got an accident out front. Well, there's a 4-bolt. And over here it'll be easier to keep and hold sponsors too. I don't have to, if a sponsor's like, we don't want you talking politics, I'll be like, that's fine. I mean, it better just be on YouTube. That'll be my criteria, is like, I'll just not talk politics on YouTube. But everywhere else, I'm still going to be as obnoxious as ever. Not during the day. Again, I'm starting this on the week during my work day, so maybe come the weekends and maybe during midterm elections or something, I'll be like, let's go do evening streams too and go argue stuff. But on your average day, nah. I've been far too happy. That's the short answer. I go home, I play video games, I work on automotive videos. Like, I can't complain. I'm much less stressed than I used to be. Much less. I know what my work environment's like. I know what will and can't happen here. So I know this is a quote-unquote safe area, if you will. Oh, shit, I didn't redo that. Yeah, that too. Like, it's been a week now and I'm still having fun. If there was one reason to do it, that's enough right there. And I was on the edge of burning out as it was. What are we at? $1.20 or quarter and $1. 1, 2, 3, 4. And a quarter. No, I would highly recommend this to everybody. And it would probably help everything in general if people started paying a lot less attention to politics. Because then it would only be major problems instead of any problem that you paid attention to. Like, oh snap, we have a shipping issue. Or there's a supply issue. What's going on with that and how did it start? Okay. Do we have any damn off or something around here? The mosquitoes are awful today. Granted, it'll stop being awful come shortly. It won't freeze, but it should be cold enough that they stop being around so much. I gotta get that stuff from my wife. I see them little bastards. I see them. So Go Bloom, who are you on Twitch? Because I know you're in here to aggravate me, I feel. Might as well out with it. Because Future Wolf was in here. And then I guess he left because no politics, no interest. Fine by me. But I know Bear Pew enjoyed the automotive stuff, so I figure he's in here. So it might be you. Which one's this left front? Granted, you could just change your identity because we know nothing about you if it was Bear Pew. I don't like fighting. That's another thing. I like discussions and arguments. I don't like fighting. Nice. You want another good example? Tell me how many political streamers have had mental breakdowns, or had, like, they've cracked, or they've gone places, or they've had to seek help for issues. I'd argue it's because you spend too long in the sewer, so to speak. Politics is toxic and stuff like that. And I was hoping I could do it differently, but nah. Not immune from everybody. The same thing everybody else is. I'm gonna try and fix this real quick. But again, if I'm free on Sunday and there's nothing going on, I'll come up here and stream. And we'll talk politics and argue. Have vibrant discussions. Although, the good part is that since I will be doing it so infrequently, that I can just pick a couple topics and we can go on those for like 3 or 4 hours and good, we're good. We don't have to get like super deep into the weird weeds. And you know what I mean by that. To the point where you have to, people are like, well, you're an ANCAP, an anarcho-capitalist, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I don't even know what that means. I mean, I know what that means now, but I shouldn't. That's getting a little too deep in the weeds. Oh, I forgot this. Yep, exactly. You can argue back and forth all day and nothing changes. They come back in and have the same damn arguments again. Because nobody's going to change their mind. You know who might possibly have their minds changed, though? People who don't go looking for political discussions. And you know what I hope to get a lot of here? People who aren't looking for political discussions. And so if they're like, hey, I really like this guy, I'm gonna go see what he has to say on a Sunday. Either A, they'll be like, huh, I don't like him anymore. Or they'll be like, huh, he makes a lot of sense. I might vote something different next time. Because he just goes about his day, fixes cars, and tries to live the best life he can. Trying to live my best life. You're a capitalist. I only type in capitals. Yeah, that's always the case, though. Oh my God, what the hell? This thing is way off. Is this thing not tightened down all the way? It's not bent. Damn, well, it's 3 ounces on the outside and a ½ ounce on the inside. That is wild. Although I did pull off like 4 ounces or 3 ounces already. So it had a lot. So if these are halves, then I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Need that, these two. But no, generally I don't think many people are going to change who they're going to vote for. And I don't want to convince you to do anything. I just want you to have more info and come to your own conclusions that you believe are the correct ones. I just hope that they involve freedom and unity and liberty. Yeah, crap. This tire's so small. I gotta make sure these weights don't hit the caliper. Can't we all just get along? I mean, we can talk about all sorts of things here that aren't hot topics. What? Oh.
What? You think a knee brace would help you? I know it helps mine a lot.
What's going on?
I might get one. What do you do with that long road? I moved it like it's there's that right behind the back. It's still up on the
Mike,
crossways.
no, the problem is Mike's probably got to lift. He probably needs to stretch. His knee hurts. I'll have to find out where it hurts. Yeah, late lunch today. We're getting firehouse. Oh, I don't need this. I just need to put it right there. Put that there. Where does this quarter want? It wants right next to the other quarter, so it's like it was just a touch off. So it still kills me. That my youngest son is like, "What are you gonna do when you grow up?" He goes, "Well," he wants to keep playing baseball. He wants to try and get a full ride to college on a baseball scholarship, and then he wants to go there and learn physical therapy / like sports medicine, just that kind of medicine. And then he wants to go play pro ball. And then when he has a catastrophic injury after about 5 or 6 years, then he'll be able to stay on with the team as the physical therapist.
Off the top of your head, what the coolant sensor is?
Where the coolant temp sensor? Coolant temp sensor on a 2.5 liter is, I have no idea off the top of my head. It should be right at the top of the block, I thought. I thought it was one of those ones that you screw in. That, like,
I thought that was the oil sensor.
there's probably an oil sender as well.
I'll look it up, man.
Yeah. But no, off the top of my head, I don't. Maybe somebody in chat does. Right front. Firehouse.
I have a meeting at 1:30. I'll get something while I'm going to come back. I'm good. I appreciate you asking.
Firehouse. So no, I don't want to tell you how to live your life. If there's one thing that I would say that would be construed as political, it would be, I just would wish that people wouldn't live other people's lives. How's that? Just don't live other people's lives. Worry about yourself. If you don't need help, then it's one less person to take care of. And then maybe you can go as far as to helping other people. I'm trying to get that taking care of myself part. I gotta clean my room. There we go. It is. It is. Okay, here's another way of putting it, Apex. You're not going to convince somebody's mind who is willing to argue with you about it. You might change somebody's mind who has no interest and they're not discussing it and they're just like, whatever. And you're like this, that, and the other thing, and they're like, wow, okay, that makes sense. Or you're like this, that, and the other thing, and they're like, oh, yeah. What? Mr. Pibb's fine.
Okay, what about the chips?
The crunchy kind. Barbecue, I guess.
I ordered it 3 times from the website. It kicked me out, so I finally just found to use the phone app.
Ah. So we're all gonna starve to death before the food gets here. I feel myself getting weak. Oh, to the wheel weights. I can do it. It's just a little hop. Oh. So you guys see the viral video of the crane, the guys that they were trying to use a bulldozer to do something, and they couldn't get the bulldozer out there, so they used a crane to pick up the bulldozer, and I guess they were going to use that to scoop something up, and then the bulldozer and the crane went into wherever the heck they were digging out of. It totally it tipped over everything. Oh, it was a little, woo, that's scary. Firehouse. What we normally get, I guess. Roadhouse. Ah, crap. I left weights. I thought I looked for, oh, they were blending in. There's still weights on the inside. I thought I got them all out. The thing I hate about sticky weights, they're so hard to get off sometimes. Now we gotta spin it again. Please still only want 75. Damn it. 175, but I guess that's okay. And 0 on the inside. Fantastic. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know why these tires are here, but they're really irritating. There's the one. Oh, I hadn't pulled the plastic off yet. Whew. I was like, this won't stick. It's because I didn't take the tape off. You silly goober. Can't kick a free meal, man. That's my point. Oh man, now it wants a quarter on the inside. But it's right there. Don't forget, I'm leaving a little bit early today. Like, instead of, well, I mean, it's about the same time we left yesterday, if you will, 4:30-ish. Baseball practice for my 2 kids, and I'm the coach. Because I got tired of bad coaches, so I'm like, I'll do it myself. God, I played baseball for 14 bloody years. I know what the heck I'm doing. Baseball is a religion in my household. The sports. Oh man, yesterday was so cool. Oop. My wife was correct. So, my youngest son and I, he was getting all stir crazy. He wants to mow the grass because I put this idea in his head that if he mows grass, he'll get money and he can use that to buy stuff. And he's like, I want to mow grass. So, oh, is it bubbling now? Oh yeah.
I'd call it home.
Anyway, so I convinced him, like, let's not go out and worry about grass right now. Let's just go outside and play catch with the football. You know, he wants to learn how to throw the football better. And so I was like, fine, we can do that. And so him and I are out there throwing, and he's getting frustrated, and he's getting mad because he can't catch it, and he's having a hard time throwing a spiral. And I'm like, dude, you've been playing with a football for like 10 minutes now. Like, you're not gonna do it immediately perfect. Calm down. I don't know where he gets that from. Anyway, so what made it really fun was after about half an hour, my middle son moseyed on out there, and so he was starting to play catch. And shockingly, that bastard can throw a football great. I don't know where he learned to do that, but which didn't help the argument I had for my youngest son, which was he's only been doing it for a short time, and then his older brother comes out there and it's just like, whoop, perfect spiral. He's like, how did you do that? He's like, I don't know, I just threw it. I'm like, damn it, this didn't help my argument. And then, about 10 minutes later, the oldest son comes out there. And so it was me and all three of my boys out there playing football. What more could you want in life? I totally hit the RV. If you don't know the RV that's always parked in front of my driveway, I was like, fine then, here. You guys want to catch this? Here, up for whoever. So I like run down the street and I just start way back and just launch it from there. And I had a beautiful spiral. I zoomed it and it went straight at the RV, and I was like, oh, okay. It bounced off, good. But it's not my problem. You have an RV parked in the street. So you don't want us to hit it with a football, don't park it there. But it was fun. I mean, it's fun going outside and doing stuff with your kids. Brings joy to my heart. Jason's totally looking forward to that, right? I said Jason's totally looking forward to that. I was outside playing football with all three of my boys last night. Yep, it was. And then I hit the RV with there's an RV that's parked out in the street, and I hit the RV with the football. We were like, all right, well, we're done.
Yeah, that's usually what it does. Right now I'm looking forward to bike. He's getting his first bicycle.
Nice. Is he getting the kind that doesn't have wheels that he runs with?
No, I'm going straight to a real bike.
I would do I think they call it a balance bike. It doesn't have any pedals. He learns to ride on that thing.
I've thought about that, but he's already got a tricycle.
Well, tricycle doesn't teach him how to keep their balance.
No, but I'm saying he can pedal.
Well, he can pedal.
He knows how to pedal.
All right.
And
well,
it's got training wheels on it. And a bell.
I've had bad luck with training wheels.
That's right.
Well, it teaches them to balance on it, and then you give them one with pedals, and then they can already balance.
I've never had balance.
Well, that didn't come out until sometime lately, and it would have been great. Strider bikes, maybe? I think that's what it is. I don't know. I don't know what they're called. They're just a bike with no pedals, and you just like push yourself along. But basically, that's how I got my kids to be able to ride their bike. Was I would tell them, don't worry about the pedals, just use your feet and coast yourself, and worry about staying up. And then after a while, they got comfortable enough with that they could use the pedals.
They mamas and daddies used to pay him $4,000 a month to live somewhere.
Left rear. All right, back to where we are. Oh no, it wasn't in slow motion though. And it wasn't like we weren't playing with a full-size football or anything. We were just playing with one of those little, like you get them for $5 from the store. They're like that big. It's big enough that my youngest son can throw it and work on it because he wouldn't be able to throw a full-size football. His hands are too small. He'd be like going, because I mean his hands are probably only like that big in comparison to mine. And I have a hard time gripping a full-size football because I just don't have big hands. They're not long, they're short and fat. Well, not fat, but they're just shorter. My wife's got really long fingers. She's got them pianist fingers. Nah, that's what Aragorn wrote as a kid. Lol. So the moral of the story is you want to make sure that you put the lug nuts on. If you make one tight-ish, like finger tight, then make sure you leave the other ones very loose so you can tell that you left them loose. Because the last thing you want to do is pull a car out and think you tightened up the lug nuts and realize that you did not. Done that once. Long time ago. At some point I would say everybody will do it if they're a mechanic and they do it for long enough. They'll change their ritual or something like that and they'll get in a bad habit. And then they'll change that ritual. And when you change your rituals, you start forgetting things. Like I did the other day when I didn't put the under tray back on that car right when I was done with it, and then I forgot the under tray. Because usually at that point in my habitual oil change scenarios, I've already put the under tray back on, so I had no reason to believe I left it off. Except for that time, because then I looked, mainly also because I put it in a different spot. I put it over there instead of under the car. Usually I leave it under the car because then when I back out and I see, there's an under tray there. I didn't put it on the car. The only reason I haven't started it is because Dave has some pork rinds up there, and I've had a few. It is a hot day. Any comments, concerns, questions? Man, baseball's gonna be fun today. Because we're gonna get there, and my middle son and my youngest son are on the same team. One's 14, one's 10, and this is it's 10 to 14 age groups, or was it 11 to 14? No, it's 10 to 14, and so 10 to 13. Sorry, and they go off of the age you were at the beginning of the year. My middle son was born just after the beginning of the year. My middle son looks like a right tackle for like a high school team. My youngest son looks like your average 10-year-old. A little taller, but. Hopefully when we get home we can watch it. Best time I had watching baseball with the kids was I forgot who was playing who now, but it was the game where the cat ran around on the field for like 10 minutes along the outfield wall. They almost had it like 4 times, and it kept getting away from them, and the crowd kept, we and the crowd all kept cheering, yeah, when it would run away and get out of all the people trying to catch it, and it'd run away, yeah, and then it'd get cornered, and people were like, up, yeah. It was funny. At this point, it's almost like we should make cat catching a sport. Just release a cat and tell people to catch it. Gently and politely. I wonder if that'd be interesting YouTube viewing. Like seriously, like a YouTube series of like people trying to catch a dog. I was thinking of a dog at this point. Like just train them to run away and then I feel like it'd be a fun competition show on YouTube. I wouldn't be surprised if it was already a thing. It's roasty toasty out here. Let me go see how long till food's here. Hold on. I thought that was that's like a Subaru. I thought that was a Subaru inside. We just got this. Boss man got it for us. He says it's better than PB Blaster. So says try it out. Let me know. So I guess we're going to do this. So we just got some Amsoil MP metal protector. Lubricates, frees rusty parts, protects against corrosion, displaces moisture. The boss just got it for us, and he's like, try it out. It's supposed to be better than PB Blaster. So I'll make this part that says we got it, and I'm gonna use it for, I guess we'll finish this off in probably a few weeks if I run into anything that needs it. And I'll let you know if I like it any more or less. Granted, I'm living in the South, rust isn't really a big issue. See if it helps with whatever I do need it for. There, I'll have to save that one and put it in a folder somewhere for like long-term videos. Can you guys help me remember to video it if I use it or something like that? We should make more long-term videos too, like ones where we try something for a first time or we use it over time. Like I'm definitely gonna do it once I get the Milwaukee stuff, if I get to get it like I want. Get some Milwaukee tools and then start doing the whole day 1, day 50, day 200. Before somebody loses a knee. I could be an Amway oil ambassador. Amsoil, not Amway. This isn't 1985. Although I hear MLMs are making their comeback. Multi-level marketing. All right. I'm just gonna go run this up and down the road. I just gotta make sure the tires don't fall off, nor do they explode on me and they don't shake. So I'll be right back. Hopefully by the time I get back, we'll be back with food. And then we'll sit down and have some lunch and converse and discuss things. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Man, that was quick. No, I just wanted to take that off because he's like, this thing's got like really tight bucket seats and I don't want to break my pack. Drove good. I gotta find the other center cap. I don't know what we did with it. Noah put it somewhere and I forgot where that was. Oh, you found it?
I left it over there on phone. Put it back in the tire key.
Cool, cool. He didn't mess letting him out by himself, so I'm good. food. I'm hungry. God. Damn it. It is 2 o'clock. It is 1:30 and I am hungrier than a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. Wait, that's not the right one. What's a good analogy? I'm hungrier than a nun in church. No. I'm hungrier than trees that leave. No. Crap. Clearly I'm starting my stand-up routine right now. Good. Good. All right. This is gonna be my next job. Question is, does it have any coolant in it at the moment? I assume you guys have seen that comedian who pretends he's a robot and is really good at it. Like how he does all the movie stuff when he's walking out there, and it's entertaining. But he also does it as like literally a robot. How are my people in Minnesota doing? Good. Are you here on a first date? Good, yeah. So if you really want to support the stream, you can definitely hit that thumbs up button. Consider becoming a member, or even just subscribing to the channel is super duper freaking useful. I'm kind of hoping Noah's going to show up with food any second, and that's why I'm like procrastinating getting started, because I'm pretty hungry. I need to make a YouTube management chat. Who wants to be a part of it and help me out? You're here.
Yeah, I'm back.
Good.
I gotta go grab my sock. Put it back.
You got the food? Is it up front? Good. What's the salary? My love and affection, and my continued tolerance of your BS on Saturdays or Sundays. But once we start making bank, then it could actually be money, though. As long as we have good ideas that make it work out well. All right, time to crawl into the office asking for food.
Vertical adjustment, I'm hoping.
Food. Is the food here yet? Oh. Throw things at me. Don't spray me with Mr. Clean. What's wrong with you? Oh my God, I was trying to distribute sandwiches and it was a cluster. Ken's like, number 1 is Eric. No, wait, nope, that's Missy. And then number 2 is, and then number 5 is Mr. No, wait, number 5 is Eric's. Number 1 is David. Number 2 is, Hello, apocalyptic farce. How are you? It's that time again for good food. Look, Ken just threw things at me for crawling into the office asking about food, if it was here yet. It's been 6 hours since I've been here, and I haven't eaten anything. Actually, I didn't even have breakfast this morning. Usually I make breakfast, but I wanted to get to the gym, so I was like, we'll skip breakfast and go to the gym. Honestly, I just kind of forgot about breakfast. You've heard of the just rolled in YouTube, right? I picked out this video because I'm wondering if it's mine. They didn't make a video of it though. But that sure looks like a Volkswagen. And if we take that picture and we compare it to let's see. This is my video when I had long hair and a bushy beard because I hadn't shaved in a while. Volkswagen motor, and this is what it looks like. Man, that looks really similar.
Off. We already swapped the motor with a new junkyard motor, but the new one is a whole lot fucking cleaner than this. This thing is just gnarly, as you can see. This is the valve cover, or this is the cylinder head. It is completely caked. That stuff is super nasty. Super nasty. It's like you can see how
I guess it depends on if it has the O-ring in the back one.
It's like a paste. Gross. So this is why you need to change your damn oil with the...
How many miles did I say I had out?
Video about this, and here we are. This is a 3.2 liter Volkswagen motor, and this is what it looks like.
I guess I didn't mention the mileage. Hey, buddy. I know we just used a picture. No, it's not mine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. However, it seems as though it's a bit of a problem. Yes, remember to like, subscribe, and ring the bell. But like, am I allowed to critique these? Oh, there it is. You downsize. Is there a cat in there?
I wonder what the hell did this customer hit to cause this kind of damage?
Something big.
When you live in a bad part of town and want nobody to steal your tires. Now that's the first I've seen. This person bought their wheels and tires from an online store and they came balanced like this. Customers state, I think I need new shocks.
Nah. They're good. Sounds like the shock's broken.
This was sent in by a subscriber who's in the National Guard. They got an LHS stuck in the mud up to the cab, and this was the result.
Slight noise. Started yesterday.
Oh, they're in here for a starter.
And just when you think you've seen it all, comment down below if you've ever seen this in person before.
That one I don't really understand. Bad pump?
Now time for some cool cars that rolled into the shop and subscriber submissions. And this was sent in by a subscriber named Colton from Alaska.
Alaska.
If you want to submit your photos or videos, you can message us on Facebook or send us an email. Information down below.
Something we should send some stuff into there, Heretic? I wish they could get the meat in the sandwich. Yeah. You see, you mentioned Scotty Kilmer, and now he's on my front page again. Look what you did. Links in the description. Their email. Bam.
Hey guys, welcome to a new episode of Just Rolled In. This customer got their truck towed to the shop because they heard a loud bang while driving on the highway. The double cardan joint on the front drive shaft broke and did quite the damage, also denting the floor up to 4 inches in some spots.
Jeebus.
This customer ended up hitting a wall in a parking garage in their fairly new Jeep. Not only did they bend the inner and outer tie rod, but the mechanic mentioned they slightly bent the lower control arm and shifted the entire subframe about half an inch. It's always nice when it doesn't take long to find a coolant leak.
Yep, there it is. That's your problem. You get that on these big guns. All right,
Yep.
Customer states when going in reverse, the whole world's upside down. Well, buddy, you wasn't lying about that.
A customer unfortunately hit a cinder block on the highway. The mechanic mentioned that their insurance company is covering the cost to get a low mileage used engine installed. And this customer lost their drain plug for their oil pan, so they decided to use a subframe bolt. A customer brought their
take it out of the
vehicle in
subframe?
because it was overheating. The mechanic found the water pump to be pretty worn out, as you can see on the coolant.
Used to sparkly.
This car got towed in because the customer wanted a quote after their vehicle was in a flood, and this is what the mechanics found. A good reminder to clean up your tools after using them, or you might give yourself a flat tire. This BMW came in because the oil pan gasket was leaking. Well, it's going to get pricey for the customer, because that's pieces of the time and chain guides in the bottom of the oil pan.
Yep. Good lord. Are there any mounts left? That's how you crush a oh man, that's something I wish I'd like recorded back in the day. There was a GTI, I think it was either a Golf or a GTI. Customer brought it to us and said that it doesn't run very well. I forgot what it was. He had something else kind of specific. And turns out that it was, if you don't know, you know, you've seen me work on the Volkswagens plenty. You know that little like wishbone bracket on the bottom is the torque mount? The torque mount, either they didn't put it in or the bolts fell out. And so they went to drive it and they both crushed their radiator and destroyed their cats in one fell swoop, because the engine swung forward, crushed the radiator and the fans, and then it went backwards and smashed up against the catalytic converter and smashed it into the body of the car. Oh yes, that was definitely an engine mount issue. Wait, I have a question. If any of you happen to know, could I use like, what are these? Like mechanic compilations or whatever the heck they call them? And if I am using it for the purposes of critiquing, aka, like, I'm going to tell you what happened with them. Or what I think happened. It's like I'm reacting to it. Mechanic reacts to car, you know, to yeah, like these.
I've been trying to get a hold of you for your car's extended warranty.
I'm trying to figure out, is he tightening it or taking it off? Because if he's tightening that damn thing, I'm surprised it hasn't broken yet.
Buying your $80,000 cat, you better be careful. The patches, they put it
A little rusty.
Put that back on.
Oh, it's a Centro? Trailing arm broke? Lower control arm broke off?
Do it, baby, do it!
Wonder how long they're going to be driving like that. I mean, that's just the dude on the other side swinging the wheel.
Okay, you think something shut off? Or what happened if we turn it
Might
off?
have a bit of a resistor issue, or what's the term? High impedance. That looks like it's glowing. That is dog tracking. That was funny. I want to see that again. Oh, God. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I think his rear end's just a little off. We can drift everywhere. Yep, that's connecting rod.
Ready?
Yeah.
And that's the hole in the block. Nice. Oh, it still runs? Neat. Not for much. Well, I mean, obviously it's not going to run.
Yeah, I think we got a little bit of crankcase pressure.
It's going to shoot the cap off.
Let's see if it blows it off.
Perfect. What? Why would you build a car to do that? What a jerk. This is why I hate
อยากรู้
people.
มานานแล้วหลาย F4 ว่าข้างในมีอะไร โอ้โหไอ้เหี้ยมีควายเต็ม
Super good.
กูเนี่ยควาย
I don't know what he's saying.
What do you do when your dipstick doesn't reach the oil anymore?
You get a
I have
longer
the
dipstick.
solution for you. This right here is an adjustable dipstick. You can just move the little stopper so it'll reach all the way down to your oil if it doesn't reach anymore. Genius.
I mean, theoretically, realistically, with the dipstick thing, you could use it to replace a dipstick, and so you would get your dipstick, and then you would adjust it to be the right length to find out. Like, I would probably like that for some of these Volkswagens that come in without a dipstick. I can just get one of the 3 liters that does have a dipstick, set it to that, and then pull out the ones that don't. Should do that. Gotta make sure it doesn't get off. Nice feet. Is he gonna blow an airbag? I don't know. Oh, he blew a tank filler in a jug of water?
All right, Jared, 9 miles. It's the new diesel 1500.
Nope. We'll start writing them down, heretic. What the hell is he doing? The hell is that grinder? I've seen this one. He lights the car on fire. This is why you make sure that if you're welding under the car, you make sure you're not in carpet. Yeah, I got a bit of an issue there. I just can't believe the people standing back there don't see it. Oh, that's so dumb. The dude's brave opening that door. Is he throwing water on it?
When you want wheels for your vehicle, you could get factory aluminums. They're nice and cheap, look decent, work good. You could get some steel
Steelies.
rims. This one's a spare tire, but get the idea. They all look the same. But those don't look very nice. You gotta go with that custom hole cut in the center. Weld it together in someone's basement. That's where you go.
Why are you still driving it? I'm glad you're driving it on the side, because you're not going to make it anywhere else. When does it come off? Check your bloody lug nuts, man. Make sure those aren't broken first. Ooh, this is nice. Speaker wire. Looks like home cables. Jesus. You don't need a rat's nest in there. Perfect. Oh God, this. Oh. You just bust out some teeth. You can see that trailing arm, can't you? Yep, right there. Just adjust everything as needed. Perfect. Nobody will notice. The check engine light went out.
Won't believe this one. So the car is running 100% bitchin', right? Cool. We're gonna turn that off. We'll install the sweet bling bling.
That's going to interfere with the RFID pickup of the key, isn't it? And it's going to prevent the car from starting. That's what's going to happen.
For the crackheads. Key back on. Car on.
Oh.
Car dies.
Yep. It's interfering with the immobilizer.
At all. Pull the key out. Take the dumb bling bling sweet stuff off.
Oh, it's perfect. It's not dumb. Don't be insulting the lady and her choices.
Fires right up. Don't put this shit in your car, ladies. Or men, or helicopters, or whatever you identify.
There it is.
Identify yourself with.
What in the God Almighty is that thing? Where's the... Oh, this all sounds bad. Jesus Christ, this is gonna fall. Oh God, just stop. Just take off the wheel. No. He broke his four-wheel. He broke the diff, didn't he? Wait. That dude in the truck looks really familiar. Nice. Tires hopping a little bit. This is the kind of crap that I see, and I'm like, I don't know why I have anxiety about a slight noise in my car. Like, I'm driving down the road and I hear like a It's like a little vibratey or something. Maybe it's the road, maybe it's my tire, I don't know. Hmm? The chips they didn't give us? What, did they bring them by or something?
No, I went and got them again.
Oh! Well, thank you. Aw, man. These are 65% less fat. I can't lose any more weight. I'm gonna disappear. Hey, Anthony. Are you guys enjoying this? Is the commentary helpful? Same thing happens when I'm like driving, or when I'm just in my car and stuff, or I'm driving around and I see other people that are just driving these absolute beaters. And I'm like, man, I should feel less terrified of my car, because even cars that come in here, I'm like, these people have been driving this crap for God knows how long, and it hasn't fallen apart yet. But I'm paranoid about every possible noise on my car. I would say his tie rods are his inner tie rods are bad. What the hell? Is he running from the cops? Or is he just driving it on the rotors because screw this car? Oh, there goes the rim. Sorry, it's not the rotors, it was the rim. Bye-bye, rim! Oh, crap.
Customer states, could you check my tire for a nail? I don't think that's a problem.
Perfect. Oh, God. I'd be using gloves and a hazmat suit for that crap. Now you gotta vacuum out the blower motor. I don't even know. Misfiring really bad and has no engine mounts? Well, this is car hacks. It's a roller coaster. Tick, 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 tick. What you thinking, heretic? Besides me doing dumb reactions to automotive problems. But it seems like a good lunchtime. If you have a car video that you would like to send to us, we'll be happy to critique it. Needs more bikini. Yeah. Post it in Discord, man. Aren't you going to be disappointed when I look at the videos all beforehand and then I edit that out? And I thank you for your participation. Or I edit in a really, like a really tiny one. And just like, I'll accept the ban for a day just to get you. Right? It's like a day's ban is worth for the effort. Nice. I wouldn't do that on YouTube. I would do that on Twitch. I wouldn't want to jeopardize the YouTube. Whose? Or which ones? Because that depends on what I'm looking for. If it's Doge, then that's a different website than if it's not. Doge hasn't really moved much. What's going crazy? Chainlink's up some. Where I guys out of? Come again? Yeah, Bitcoin's at 58. Ethereum's at 38. Whatever happened to Litecoin? Oh, it's there. Do I have any Litecoin? Where am I out of? We're out of South Carolina. If that's what you're asking. Where do you mine Litecoin? So what, has Ethereum been like up and down and up and down? Why? Dave's got his unrealized gains, eh? Where are my nail clippers? Man, the thing that can, I guess that's just a me problem. I'm too nervous to do like day trading with crypto. You in front of your computer anyway? I'd get killed with fees probably. I'd be like, oh, is this an up? No, it's not. I'd start paying too much attention to all the individual movements and be like, what? Next big crash, quick sell. Oh, it's a rise. Damn it. I would just be wrong all the time. It'd be like, how can I lose the most money as fast as possible? Then what I should do is I should try to lose money as fast as possible, and then I'll be like, damn it, I still made more money. Damn it, damn it, damn it. You all right there, bud? I don't need a Heimlich, do I?
Swallowed water wrong.
Oh, I hate that. If you ever need the Heimlich, though, just be like, eh.
Yeah.
I'll just try not to crush your rib cage. Noah's gonna choke to death over here. You and I both have problems swallowing water.
All the time.
Chalupa! I don't want to work on this Ford because it's a Ford. But you darn well know I'm going to try and get this thing out without having to take off the intake. I hope we can slide it out from under it. That'd be pretty sweet. I know it intersects with that bolt. But if they make you take off the whole damn intake just for 2 bolts, I'm gonna find that rather frustrating. Just to be honest. Hopefully they didn't hurt the engine. That's the big thing. So he's really rich now. Yeah. If only we could go back in time and smack ourselves for doing dumb things. Like when we were looking at Bitcoins at $300 and we were like, man, those are expensive. Well, either way, we got to take off the alternator first. So, before I get started with that, I'm going to go hit the restroom real quick and get all prepped up to get working. Here, have a stare at the this setup. While I go do that. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. I'll be right back.
I'll just catch up on chat. What's up, GK? Hello and thank you for being here. I'm gonna go ahead and loosen up the battery connection. Think it's smoked? You know it's smoked?
I don't know.
You don't know. What are you looking at right now? Just seeing how far it went down?
Yeah, we're just seeing if it took any water, and then trying to reconcile how come the radiator's cold and the top radiator
Hmm. Oh, the hood's plastic or aluminum. It's not metal though. That's why I can't hang my light on it. I need something metal on this car. There we go, metal. Start off with disconnecting the battery. This is probably not going to be a good spot to hold the camera, huh? It's going to be a little too wiggly. So we'll put you right here on the radiator hose. This will be less wiggly while I'm... Come on.
You got anything going here right now? Or the other boy?
No, you're not doing anything right now, are you? Nope. Yeah. He's pulling a different car. I thought he was going to be using it for the Subaru. Oh, come on off. This thing's being a butt. Try not to touch both posts. There we go. Jesus. That was dumb. Awesome. Now we can go ahead and pop off that. Do you like your little hidey hole? Good. What's funny is that my middle son is the one that's obsessed with tiny houses and stuff, and he's the largest one. And he's always been obsessed with tiny houses and stuff. I was like, well, boy, by the time you finish growing, a tiny house for you is just gonna be an average house.
Yeah.
He's like, I know. Goodness gracious, this is tight. Ugh. I gotta get a better angle on it. Now it stays. Beer courses. So we're gonna take bets on if there's any coolant in here.
All right, I have you guys clamped to that. Is there a special tool that them Aussie line? I have no idea what you're saying. Or if it's even in fact English. All right. Might as well record it. Sweet. Hello and welcome. We have a leak at this crossover pipe. This is a 2013. This is not a lunch break. We'll just start over. Nope, not that one. That one. Awesome. Hello and welcome. 2013 Ford Explorer, 5.4 liter, 8-cylinder. Got a leak here at the crossover pipe. I just got this clamp loose. I'm curious. The complaint from the customer was the car was overheating, and it's got a leak down here. Basically, this little section of this joint down here in the corner, and we're gonna change this crossover pipe gasket. And let's take bets. Any bets on coolant in the system? Oh, well, would you look at that? Off to a good start. No coolant. No coolant. Anyway, I'm taking out the alternator after I checked to see if there was any coolant in there. Could be why the needle was going up and down, as they said, right there. Temp gauge rises and falls. Probably because it would get some coolant in it and then it would go away or leak out. Is that a helicopter? I already disconnected the negative battery cable, so we are safe to go ahead and pull this stuff off and get this alternator out of the way, which we're gonna have to do the belt, which is down here, and that's looks like a 1/2-inch hole. So we can really go nuts and use something good. Yep. Do this, pop this off, we'll just lay it down there. And there we go. All right, now we can take off this bracket and undo these wires. This looks like a 13.
The problem is, I'm afraid that there's going to be a combination of things. We're going to go into the winter, and if we were to put up with late checks, we might get another 6 months to a year out of it. I'm not sure if we're ready to put up with that.
Is this from next door?
I'm talking about next door.
Yeah. Is this when I buy it and open up a competing shop? So this is when I buy the property next door and open up a competing shop? No, me. He guesses so. No, I'm gonna need you to come work with me over there. This connector is, there we go. And say it's not fun. Try and get it off. Then we should be able to take off this whole bracket and get this whole thing out of the way, wires and all. And if you're watching this on the VOD, we do stream live on the daily. If I'm at work, I'm streaming. What are those 10s they look like? Oh, don't tell me that's a bolt as well as a... Nah, nuts. I gotta get this stupid thing off. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Sweet. There's those. Guess we can just hang it down there. That's fine. Well, then with the clamp. But that is also fine. All right, looks like we just got 2 bolts down here. I think the rest of this is stabilized by this bracket, so. And they also look very tiny. Is there any more on the back side of it? Hold on, I need to be less short. Eric, you got your, can I steal your step stool? I did. I was letting it dry before I threw it back in your box. Because I'm sure you wanted a wet flush gun in your toolbox. There. Yeah, I don't see anything back there, so. Should just be these 2. One, oh, I don't even have to take them all the way up. 2. Put this on my cart because it's a little heavy and I don't want it rolling off somehow. And it's expensive. Hello, Jeeper. Awesome. So, the only bolt I see it sharing is this bolt with the intake. I looked up this procedure on the all datas, and it done said that you gotta pull the intake to do it. I'm really hoping we don't necessarily have to, but we still might. So, all I can do is take these bolts off and see if I can't wiggle it out or something like that. I don't know. But first things first, let's take off the thermostat, which is running 8s, not 10s. Man, they really went with small bolts. They're trying to save weight on this thing, weren't they? Because I should have a new thermostat coming. And before I throw it all over the shop, let me go ahead and put these bolts down. Pop, pop, pop. Like that. Is there any water under this? I don't know what that seal picks out. Nope. No water under it either. Oh, okay. This is the type of seal you can pick out and then Take it out. Put that there. Nuts. It would really surprise me if this engine isn't hurt. All right. So we are going to have to get this loose because obviously it's connected to the pipe. Hopefully it does also not have any coolant in it at this point. And that clamp was not very tight. I think somebody's been here before doing something like this. Where'd my pick tool go? There it is. Yep, empty. Cool. I couldn't have done better if I drained the coolant. So there's 3 bolts, one there, one here. I think that's the intake. This one. That one back there, which I'm gonna have to use a swivel to get to, and that one back there. But we can go ahead and get those 2 out. One there, one there. Are they the same length? Yes, they are. So it doesn't really matter which one they go into. Let's get our 8 on my ratchet. What you need?
Wheel in fact, I need to take this wheel off that car.
Oh.
Or a wheel off that car. So you got
What size?
Probably 21. Thank you.
Why am I using this? I have perfectly good swivels. I never use them because I always just adapt my swivel. There we go. Let's not get our socket stuck here. Come on. Almost. Almost. Oh my God. This bolt is so long. Jeez. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get the bolt out. It might not fit past the... Ah, it does. Look at that. That one's out, and it is the same length as the rest. And then lastly, it should be this bolt. But that one changes up sizes and goes to be a 10. Because why not, you jerk? Let's keep you guessing. There we go. And that one is its own special bolt, so that one goes there. Just wiggle. Oh my God, maybe. Maybe. No, it just wants to fight me at every turn. This side comes off. What am I hitting over here? Come on. You're so close. Why won't you do it? All you have to do is like an 1/18 of an inch. And you'll come out and we'll be done. And we won't have to take off the whole damned intake. Oh my God. This thing is so dumb. Nope, that's too loose. This is 2 nothing. I got the whole thing loose. But I can't get around something over here. We're gonna wiggle this thing out, I promise you that. We're gonna figure it out one way. It's gonna wiggle one way or another. This is infuriating. Like, oh my God. I'm hitting down there somewhere. And this thing's hitting. We can do this. Come on, keep thinking, keep thinking. About to cut that intake. I'm just kidding, that would be terrible. That's a joke. It's almost out. Holy. Hmm. I'm not pressing hard on it. It's all loose. Like, the thing I'm running into here is this bracket here. I mean, what's funny is that, like, I could actually just replace this gasket sitting here like this. You could reach under here, clean off the surface, clean off this surface, pull the gasket off, put the new gasket up in there, and then put it back down if you didn't have to mess with this gasket. But I mean, as soon as you disturb this gasket, you want to replace it. No, I mean, this side's loose. It's sliding in and out. Like, you can see, there's the bolt hole. It's not doweled into anything. It's just, it won't quite slide the rest of the way out. I'm trying to find the combination that allows me to do that. I don't even think my parts are here yet, so I'm not really wasting any time. I'm just screwing. Like, if they gave us a rubber hose here, we'd be golden. We'd be golden, and you know what? Clap your hands. Whoa, buddy. We getting touched. What?
Whatever you're working on.
I agree, oh my god. The thing that's the most infuriating is that if they had designed it just slightly differently, it would already be out. Namely, if they didn't do that. If they just didn't make that ear go through this. Ugh, that's frustrating. That is really frustrating. Like, this is hitting. Like on this side it doesn't, but this side it wraps around it and there's this little ear here. And so it can't come straight out. If it could come straight out here and straight out over here, done. We'd already have it out. But it can't go over any further. I hate all the things. What's up? You need to get something through?
No, he's using the impact hole.
Oh, yeah. So go steal it from him.
Yeah, well, I gotta figure out what size I want to use on this so they're all swollen.
Oh, hold on. I gotta let my ribs reset. That is just frustrating. Oh, my ribs. Man, I thought I'd get frustrated at Volkswagens for their stupid engineering. I never realized I could get so mad at Ford for something that should be really simple and they made stupid. Ford's getting on my crap list. Ford's gonna join Nissan. I'm just excited about baseball. That's one of my problems right now. I'm super excited about baseball. Ow, my elbow. God, there's no bracket over here I can remove, is there? Unless I take off the cylinder head. Might be a little bit extreme for taking off this. Oh, this is just so frustrating. Can I feel the spot where it blew out? I mean, we know it blew out over here. Oh well. That really sucks. That really, really sucks. Because that is just the right wiggle away from being out of there and making this a 20-minute job. But no. Thanks, Ford. Now we have to pull off all this crap, because why not? Ugh. Ugh. Where are my pliers? All I have to get out is this.
Thermostat assembly.
This, but it's caught under that one ear.
It's called a crossover.
Yeah.
It's called. Did it break or something?
The gasket's bad under here. So I got to replace all the gaskets. I will. I will have great luck. Because you can only have luck if you actually try. Is that it? Yep. What in the world? Is there a helicopter like sitting over there or something? Oh. That's all that noise is. Oh, my stomach. All right, now the real question is, how does this thing come off? 2 and 3. Did you get a gun? Oh, it just kind of sticks on. Cool. And then I got to find all the intake bolts, which are here, somewhere down there. I got to get this off. I got to get this crap off the back. It looks like you can probably just disconnect it. I don't even know if we necessarily have to disconnect all that, because if we just get the bolts loose and we get this thing up just a touch, although if I'm going to take it loose, then I'm going to change the gaskets. So, might as well take it all the way off. It irritates me. Wait, I gotta pull the coils to pull the intake? I guess I could just look up intake removal. The coils aren't bolted to the intake. The injectors are bolted to it. All right, took all that. Disconnect the 5, the crankcase vent, PCV tube, intake manifold valve tube. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 bolts per side. They don't mention taking off the injectors, or not injectors, coils. No. Well, we'll get it. We'll get it. This isn't going to be that hard. It's just going to be tedious. Take off this PCV pipe. I don't know how this thing works. Oh, there it is. I like these connectors, though. I will like Ford for this, where they have these little connectors that you pull these tabs and then they come loose. I don't mind those at all. I like it. Thank you, Ford, for not being douchebags. On this side, though, this seems like it could be something that could use some help. How does this work? Like that. There we go. Not terrible either. Not terrible. Now we can disconnect that. We can disconnect this. Like that. And then we can just unplug it. Ooh, like that. We don't even really have to take it all the way off. We can just leave it there. In fact, we can plug this one back in. Oop, can't do it with it pushed in. Oh, do I have the camera looking something other than my face? That'd be nice. You guys get to see my beautiful face as I sit here and turn more and more red. I mean, I guess we could just go ahead and take this off because it should just slide off this rubber grommet. Now we don't have to worry about it being in our way when we're getting the intake off. Come on. You haven't budged. For Pete's sake. Oh my God. This rubber grommet does not like to play nice. We're about to just leave you on there. Oh, I see why. Because it's gotta go up. Like that. Duh. So it's got a little lip on it, so you gotta slide it up. And that gets it off. Fuel rail's gonna stay there. I'm about to crawl into this darn engine and just stand on the subframe right there, or the frame. But then the only problem is I wouldn't be able to stick my butt out. Then we just gotta disconnect all the injectors. Hopefully these connectors survive. 1, ooh, slipping on the thing. 2, 3, 4. This is already disconnected. We'll have to put this somewhere obvious so I don't forget it later. And then we got 1. Where is it? Where is the damn connector? Ah, there it is. 2. A 3. That's under here. 3 and 4. 4. Thank you. Might as well pull off this hose because it's easy to get off. Boop. Like that. Ah. You know what really feels good? is when you're laying down on a hood and this thing's poking you in the stomach. That's always nice. I guess I could just go get my knee pad.
Thank you.
You gotta do brakes on it? A spundle?
Spindle.
A spundle?
Done been major wrecked and repaired, and it didn't look like.
Oh, you're doing a knuckle.
No.
That's the only thing I don't like about modern cars. They don't have any good hook spots.
I need something magnetic.
So I'm gonna stick this under my stomach here. Maybe it'll help make it a little more comfy. Maybe distribute the load a little better. All right, I think that's all I can see from here. And like I said, this goes, does this whole thing come with it? Jeeper, yeah, it does. So what is this picture of? That's stuff on the back, I believe. 2 clips, a clip, those things. Then we got to pull off some other POS on the back that's looks like the transmission. Jeepers, creepers, where'd you get them peepers? Planking. What do we got back here? We got this. What does that hook to? I don't know what that is, but it might connect to it.
Well, I hear you left Twitch after the big crackdown on hacking.
No, there was no crackdown on hacking.
I don't mean that. I mean Twitch was completely hacked.
Oh, it was. I actually moved over a couple days before.
Lucky you.
Well, I mean, all my stuff's still there, so it doesn't really affect, that didn't really affect anything. I still got information released, but I am not important enough that anybody really cares. So, small benefits. Small victories. All right, I got that wiring harness back here. I don't know what else hooks to it though, I can't see. Like, it seems like this thing's supposed to. One, two, three, 4, 5, yeah. These feel like they go back something. Oh, this is a fuel line. I guess I need to disconnect this fuel line, eh? How does that work? This pushes down, pulls up. What does it do? What do we got? What do we got? I don't like to cheat and look at the manual all the time. I enjoy the challenge of trying to figure some things out sometimes. Granted, before you guys get too excited, we're not going to finish this today because I've got like an hour and something minutes, hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes or so before I got to go to make sure I make it to baseball. But I wasn't intending on finishing this thing today anyway, just because it's very different than I'm used to, and I don't want to rush it. Aha. So this does this. I need a pick tool. But I am having a lot of fun. I hope you guys are having fun too. I like trying to figure out some new things sometimes, especially when they shouldn't be terribly hard. Especially when they shouldn't be terribly hard. It looks like you disconnect this, and then this might push out. Ah, nuts. I had it. I had it going. There we go. There you go. Oh, come on. Come on, baby. You can do it. I got to channel my inner Southman Auto. Eric O. Get this thing out. Come on, baby. You can do it. You can do it. I can do it. Ow, I stabbed myself. That wasn't what I wanted to do. No, 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 I had you on. Ow, I stabbed myself again. Oh, hold on. We need to walk around for a second. Ow, I stabbed my finger twice. Trying to figure out a better place to stick y'all. But no, I still stream on Twitch from time to time. It's mostly that over there's not really much of an automotive community. It's a gaming website and stuff. Right. So I'm going over to YouTube to try and collect up more of the people that actually want to fix cars. Are you there? A little better. Oh, we got one of those over the engine bay creepers. Oh, my chest. I need another gimmick or a niche. So here's the question, chat. Because you guys like to watch me, so I want you to tell me, like, is there any little idiosyncrasies or little things that I do that really makes you enjoy the stream, or because that way I can play off of those more in the videos, or things that, you know, that keep you guys around. Besides just the fact that I fix cars. Because now, instead of being on Twitch where my niche is just that I fix cars, I gotta pick something more specific in automotive. And then I gotta work that niche. So my wife was asking me some, like, mostly I was asking my wife, I was saying, hey, if you have any thoughts or any suggestions as to like drills, or like if you see kids out there that look like they're bored or something like that from what I'm doing, then by God, please come out there and let me know, like, hey, let's try something else or whatever, because I'm a democratic coach. This isn't a dictatorship. That's my stream and my stuff. Like, that's a dictatorship, but this is a democratic institution that we're going after. Ah, there we go. That's how you do it. Ooh. Awesome. That's disconnected. So what I did there, in case you were unaware, what you do is this thing's got to come out like this. And so in order to do that, you squeeze on this tab, you unlock it. So this little tab interlocks with that tab by folding down. And then you pull that tab back, unlock this, then you squeeze both of them and push out. Works pretty well. I like it. I'm not going to complain. And then it does that, and then it does that. See? So this goes down like so, and then you lift this up Then you squeeze both of these and push out like that. Make sense? Any questions, comments, concerns, arguments, yellings at me? Wish there was something under here I could hook to. There's not really much to hook to. Anything far enough back, I would be hitting with my shoulder. Anything far enough ahead, you'd be looking like here, and that's not very good. Oh well, back the way you were for the moment. So there's that, and there's that, and there's that, and there's that. What is back here? Oh, explaining my process while I do the repair? Okay. Well, like, I guess that's something I tend to cut out in videos. I tend to just try and give you the meat and potatoes of the thing. What is this? Is this even bolted to that? I can't tell if anything else is connected to the intake. I don't think there is. Other than this connector, which we found another one. There we go. Those are the two connectors they were talking about in the destructions. And there was something else they were talking about in the destructions that I'm not really sure about. Let's bring it up here for you. So it says intake manifold vacuum tube assembly, I think. AC cleaner, resonator, blah, blah, blah. Throttle body and ignition coil connectors, yep. An intake manifold vacuum tube assembly. So if you look at this is all data. This has got what we're looking at. And this is the only thing. I can't tell where this goes. I got those two connectors unconnected. I got that disconnected. I didn't pull that apart, I don't think. I got that one, I haven't felt that one yet, so let's try and find that. And then this, whatever this is. This thing. Oh, that's a nipple. I thought that was it was like shooting a bullet at the intake. So there's a clamp there, and it should be something hooked to that. All right, so I gotta find that. Those are the other two things that I gotta find. And I guess it's this, and this, and this. Come on. Golly, they sure really don't want you messing back here. I don't feel anything else. I found that one connector though. I'm having to prop myself up on my head. Come on. I feel sorry for all you Ford mechanics. I'm so sorry you have to deal with this. God, this is dumb. I thought Volkswagens were bad. I can't get that thing to move. Oh, I can do this. Dummy. We can just move the whole connector. Ah, there we go. Alright, that connector is disconnected. Now that vacuum hose. Where is that vacuum hose? That goes there. I just pushed a cord down there, so good luck finding that. This goes around to here. Oh, there it is. And there's a damn clamp on it. Are you kidding? How the hell am I gonna get that off? I gotta go under the truck? No, I wouldn't be able to reach from under there either. Oh. Oh. My ribs. Oh. I feel like I've been punched. Whew. Oh, that kind of hurts. Or let me put it this way, it doesn't feel good. Is this a, what did I say this was? 4.2 liter? I'm changing the title so it reflects what we're doing. 5.4, sorry, that's it. Yo, Heretic, you here right now or did you go to lunch? I believe it. A little bit of a kicker going on in the belly area, or maybe a six pack. Or not a six pack, but a spare tire you got. It makes it a little softer on the ribs. Problem is, I'm just laying directly on my ribs. All I have is my big pectorals to be in the way, but I'm not laying on my pecs. Yeah, I just renamed it to Ford 5.4 intake removal and crossover pipe. So hopefully some more people will stumble by, and maybe they'll like it. I hope they do. Hold on, let me move my microphone so it's around my back instead of in my front, because I'm laying on the cord constantly and I don't want to damage it by laying on it. So I'm going to mute for a second while I move it. I don't know how well this is going to sound or work, but hopefully it'll do okay. I just don't want to damage my cord because I'm doing this crap right here. How the hell do they expect you to get anything down to this? Like, what the dickens, Mr. Pickens? And also, this thing is swole up. So you got an oil leak or something back there? I can't even get, I can just touch it with my fingertips, much less actually do anything with it. I guess we're gonna have to loosen it up. The whole intake. And see what we can get from there. The problem is that pipe is like a hard line. But I don't even know if this is touching the intake. I believe it is. Yeah, it is. Because I can tap it and I can feel the vibrations through it. I could probably get my remote squeezer over there. Maybe get it hooked with that. Does it sound okay though? We're not getting any weird feedback or anything. Where is my remote clamp? There it is. Now that's what you call an engine. One that breaks all the time. It needs to be serviced. And all the mechanics hate. You know, them terrible kind. Oh, I see what this is. I can preload this. Now we're gonna get to see my face turn all sorts of colors. Ah. Where did that thing go? Ah, I can't fit my arm through there. Somebody's gonna come in here and show up and be like, yo, that's totally not how you get to that. And they're gonna be like, you can totally get it super easy from a different area. Oh, great. Where were you 20 minutes ago? Well, not here, obviously. Yeah, that's obvious. Damn it. I keep missing it. Can't even see it at all. Ah, damn. I think it was on there, but it just popped off. Ah! Oh, thank God my sweat's flammable. Guess he's about to get it off. Gross. Bump it into something. Ah, yeah. Look at there. Look at there. Ah. Oh, you got it off. Yeah, I did. Cool. Ah. Pro tip, don't do that. Just don't do it. If you ever have to take this intake off of this car, just take it to a professional. That's my best advice. Whew. Make some other poor sap deal with it, because I sure as hell don't want to. Oh, I love this engine so much. Soon I'm considering struggle snuggles. It's giving me a struggle snuggle, that's for sure. Oh, hand is cramping. All right. I hope you Ford mechanics are laughing your ass off at me, because it's funny, and I hope it's funny, because I am bad at this. I don't do Fords. Oh. Oh, my wrist hurts. Hope I can still play baseball. So like my wrist is all like cramped up through here from doing this, trying to get it out of there. All right, so all we should have to do now is unbolt all the bolts and be able to take the intake out. Theoretically, cross your fingers. What you want, sunshine?
You got any solder?
Solder, yeah.
Get some, please.
Okay, what kind?
Kind that melts?
The kind that melts? Oh, well, I mean, if you just want the kind that melts, then.
I just need that. I'm going to use the torch.
Oh, you're going to use the torch? Are you doing a Battery connector?
Yeah.
Ah. Where is, it's probably over here on this. Orange, there it is. Orange black case. This is my solder kit, so I mean, you can just go through there, solder in there. Just don't lose it. If you do, then I'll just steal the parts from your dad's because he's got the same kit. Don't you comment on my solder's thickness, okay? It is very, it's very,
That's the solder he gave me. Okay.
it's very good for its size, okay? It's okay that it's small, but you know what?
That thing say sperm tech?
Yes, it does.
No,
Sermtech,
Sperm tech.
not sperm tech. Oh my God. Yes, I mean, you don't have to pick on it about its size, man. Like, seriously. It's just solder. It can't help its size.
We'll need like 2 feet of this thing.
Well, then go see if anybody's got fatter solder.
All right, I will.
Fine, then. My solder's just a little too thin for him. My battery's going dead on this. Exactly. It's not about the thickness, it's about the length. Right, that's why it says sperm tech on it. Boy, you got some of that there sperm tech? That's some great solder. I'll tell you what. Look, we've got a bright flashlight again. That doesn't help me at all, but it helps you, so. All right, these are what, 10s? Yeah, they look like 10s. You need a Shoto extension. Shouty. 1, 2, 2. Did you find thicker solder? Aw. Well, that's fine. More solder for me. Yeah, I'm taking my solder and going home. Oh, I forgot to disconnect the I don't know how I'm gonna get that off. Interesting. I forgot to disconnect the throttle body. Big old fart for a big old miss. Ah, pull the tab out, and then poke the tab. Nope, stay out. For the amazing love of Pete. Nice, Heretic. Go support him. Dang it. Boy, this thing just wants to be as hard as it possibly wants to, isn't it? I'm gonna get so high from all this fumes from the gas. I'm super excited. And then I'm gonna get to go coach kids in baseball. Ah, got it. Yeah. Get wrecked, son. Get wrecked. This thing was upside down against the manifold. I owned it. Oh, right. We're back to the socket. Oof. My stomach. That is not fat. Oh, there we go. 4. Yes, I'm doing this by hand because I do not know how long these bolts are in comparison to everything else. And the last thing I want to do is get my electric ratchet stuck under the cowling. Do I have an electric ratchet? Of course. Aren't I a horse? Of course I am. Is my name Mr. Ed? Maybe. Have you seen him lately? That's right. Mr. Ed got a new job fixing cars. And you know what? He said, like that. Hey there, Retro. Thanks for coming by, bud. I appreciate it. Every little bit helps. Where is that darn thing? There it is. Oh, I hadn't broken that one. My legs are going numb because my waist is cutting off all the circulation. Although I'm getting some good calf stretches. Hey, heretic. Heretic, 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 heretic. You know what video you send to that automotive thing? You know what video to send. Right? 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 Come on. The one that already went viral once. The one where I'm on the engine bay, blowing out the... Oh! Thank God I didn't go on anything important. No, not Sparks. That one's embarrassing. I don't want that one. The one that went viral on Reddit, on livestream fails. No, not the rake. Oh my God, the one where I was trying to blow the thing out, and I'm like, got my butt sticking in the air, and I'm like talking all happy time with the car. Come on, baby, just get in there. It should probably still be on our Discord under stream clips. I see nobody posted it under stream clips. It wasn't that long ago. Yeah, that one. I mean, we can just go to I can just go to my Twitch and give it to you. Duh. Because I can go content, clips, then I can go clips of my channel, then views, and it's the only one with 130,000 views. Share, copy, and then paste. We need to aggregate that one again. Okay. Down to this side. One. Ow, my finger. Two. Toffee. I love you. How are you doing today, bud? Ah! Sweat rolling down my nose. It's hot out here. We don't have the air conditioning on because it's supposed to like cool off, but it ain't doing it right now. There we go. There we go. Oh snap, don't drop it, don't drop it, don't drop it, don't drop it, don't drop it. There we go. Good. I should just use the magnet for that. Where's my magnet now? Over here. Next to my vaporizer. How convenient. That says, oops, something went wrong. How come every time I click a bloody link, it doesn't go to the right place? Thanks. I'm glad I have my sperm tech back. What are those links you're trying to share, Heretic? I'm not asking because I'm like, obviously. Anyway, you know I'm not asking because I think you're doing something wrong, but because I just don't know what they are. There. Now, that should be a loose intake. And we should be ready to lift it out. Should. Yes, Shouldville. Where all the kids drive down Shoodland Boulevard to their game against Reality Check Tech. Okay, I got all the bolts out. Why aren't you letting go? Is it because you don't like me? Is that what it is? Is it because I'm a Volkswagen mechanic and you're like, I'm a Ford? Is that it? I think that's it. Does this thing get like pretty stuck on here? Am I gonna have to pry on it some? So what you're saying is we got a copyright strike all this, eh? I'm just kidding. I ain't that guy. You know what's gonna be dumb? Watch this. This is what frustrates me about all this. Watch. Ready for it? You ready for it? Come on, be ready for it. Be ready. That's it. Ah! It's got coolant in it. There was coolant in it. Just at the wrong part. Yep, that gasket's seen better days. Now the question is, with that little bit of a lift, is that worth changing out all the gaskets? I mean, I'm going to, because I believe that is a yes for me, but it just does that. Copyright strikes are worse on YouTube than on Twitch? I would agree with that, but that's only because Twitch is live. Mostly. If it was more VOD based, then it would be just as bad. Oh crap. Oh, this thing's heavy. It's awkwardly heavy for being that far away. Well, at least it's got a nice place to set it down. If I had a place place to set it down. I'll never find it there if I put that there. Ah! That intake looks like a drop ship or something. Oh, we're gonna have to get the vacuum cleaner out and suck off some of those things that are gonna get down into the intake. Whew. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm still going to do the gaskets. I would agree that if you lift it off and you break the seal, you should change the gaskets. Or at the very, very least, if you're like doing this at home or you're why did I disconnect those? Okay. If you're trying to do this yourself, then you definitely want to change the gaskets because you don't want, you pull it off at all. Anyway, what?
Q5.
Yep.
Board.
Yep.
You remember the tire size?
Nope.
Okay, you didn't
It's round.
size. Yeah, just
Circular, rubbery.
okay, we're gonna put the tire
They kind of
size
go.
on there.
They kind of go bouncy.
When you recommend them.
That would be an idea. I think that's something maybe we should implement in the future.
Yeah, good idea, right?
Yeah.
Valve cover gaskets.
Yep.
Think it's gonna need plugs too.
If he's never done them lately.
Well, so this car was getting worked on by another shop,
Mm-hmm.
and apparently they pissed her off. They must have pissed her off really bad.
Oh.
But financially, she has to do things in stages.
Yeah, I believe that.
So, I'm just curious because I saw the misfire and you said oil valves.
I said possibly. I didn't say they were. I said like I have to start taking it apart to find out.
Yeah.
The short answer would be, it does. The misfires are intermittent, so we can do the valve cover gaskets, and if there is plug or oil in the plugs, I can clean it out, and it should help it just with that. And then I can also pull out one of the plugs and see how bad it is. And if we like really need to do plugs, then that wouldn't be a bad time.
Okay. And
But
the coolant bottle in the line,
Mhm.
she said that she's already had the line done.
Yeah.
But you said it wasn't connected properly.
No, it won't connect properly. Not that it couldn't, or not that it wasn't. It won't. I've tried to put it back on there.
So it's hanging off now.
It's, well, what it is so it's a quick connect, and it's like got an inner piece that's got like a keyed side, so like it's got a flat spot that it rides against, and I have it all the way in there, but it's not clicking in. So I don't know if it's the bottle that's different or the line that's different.
She just did the hose. They might have put the wrong hose.
They might have put the wrong hose on
Or
it.
the bottle could be torn up.
Or like nothing looks broken. Like it looks like it should just go on in. But when I look through the top, because the bottle's like transparent, opaque, you can like see that it looks like it's all the way in the back. It's just not clicked in. So that's why I was just like bottle and hose, because something should get it. Now, if she wants to like yell at the other shop to, but it's been leaking coolant like over in that area, like just enough.
You did O-rings of some type on this car. I had a look.
But yeah, man, this intake looks like a fun drop ship or something. It's like. Yes, I'm 5 years old. Shut up and leave me alone. I guess I'll just leave it on the stool. It's like the best spot for it, as long as nobody hits it. That's the only problem I'm worried about, is somebody like walking over it or bumping the stool and then it rolling off. Yeah, I can just do this. There we go. That's more stable. Not worried about it rolling off that. I don't expect it anytime soon, because that would require lots of storage. Oh, vacuum cleaner. That's what I was looking for. Or that's what I was going to get. Because I want to sucky that off, because that's sand and dirt, and I don't want to risk putting it into the intake. So I'm going to get the vacuum cleaner, try and vacuum off all the loose dirt, and then I'm going to go in with the rag and some brake cleaner and wipe it all down. But first, we have to get it clean. Did I do walnut blasting with this and not dump it? I did. God, Jesus. Jason, you sucked this thing up so hard, you sucked in all the accessories. Look at that.
I didn't put them in there.
I think they probably were stored in there, but I thought I could blame you instead, and that would be more fun. Although I was wondering where those were. Hey Dave, if you're here, could you see if you can find me another one of these intake blaster adapters for Volkswagens, and maybe one with an end that fits normal vacuums? It's not important. Never mind. This one's working fine. Like a nice resin printed one. But soon, hopefully I'll be able to print my own. It's bar. What were the comments on LSF? Clearly we need an outlet with new terminals in it. All right, loud noise. Sorry about that, but it's going to happen. Very satisfying. You gonna make it? The body shop doesn't have air conditioning, do they?
No. It's got cross plugged in like
Oh. So it's not as stuff, wouldn't be as stuffy there as it is right now?
not as bad.
Also, because they're on top of it.
I'm used to, I got it cold in my shop now.
Oh, you got
I'm
the.
used to 70.
Keeping it nice and brisk.
Yeah. This morning I got up when it was 72. I left them on all night.
I mean, it was like 60 something outside this morning. It was pretty brisk.
It'll stay that. But
Yep.
like I had it 78 on a 100-degree day.
So you have it nicely insulated.
Whole barn insulation.
Ah, you're all done, eh? If you like the oh, neat. That actually seems more useful. Oh, did y'all see that accent thing I put in the stream or in the Discord? New York Times Interactive dialect quiz. How y'all use and you guys talk. That was my results. I think it was. It was similar to that. Anyway, my dialect is very southeast. Although the one that nobody really uses is calling them a tractor trailer. I guess we also call them big rigs a lot too. Aha, the wiper arm is magnetic. What? Whoops.
What the fuck is that?
That looks like oil.
Looks like somebody forgot the drain plug.
You didn't do an oil change?
You didn't do an oil change? You sure?
You're doing one now. That looks like it's coming from an oil cooler or something. Or it's sprayed on it. That's transmission fluid.
What?
Yeah, it's red.
Must have left something loose, didn't you know?
Did you mess with the transmission?
It started it.
I'm about to say that kind of looks like ATL.
I don't even see where it's coming from.
It must. Yeah, I must have left the hose.
What have you done to it?
Starter.
You did a starter?
Yeah, watch out.
Looks like we got a little bit of an oil spill over there. It's transmission fluid though. It's just raining. It's a lot of oil, it's a lot of fluid. I mean, you'd be surprised at how much that actually is. It's probably just like 2 or 3 quarts worth. Oh. Sorry. Got a tickle. What?
Transmission line blew off.
Transmission line blew off?
It blew like it blew up.
That's bad timing. The transmission line blew off. Or good timing, depending on how you want to look at it. I'm sure the customer will be really happy. Because they'll be like, not my problem. There. Not typically. Like, transmission fluid shouldn't be on the ground on the average day, but there's many times that transmission fluid's on the ground. Like, let's be serious. Ouch. Scrape my knee with the darn drawer. All right, because it is almost 4 o'clock. I know we're not gonna get this thing all the way back together today, so we're gonna go ahead and get her sealed up so she can sit up overnight and not have to worry. Oh. There we go. There. That'll keep crap out of it. Beautiful. This is my storage mode method. There, good enough. Oh! Yep, I don't want any mice or bolts or dust, bugs. I just don't want anything falling in it. Dropping in it, climbing in it, tripping in it, getting drunk and stumbling into it. You see where it split?
I guess when it started back, well, you let me look while you start. Turn this thing on. Don says I keep button.
Yeah. But. Ooh, let me go, let me go see if my parts are here. You guys can watch them for a minute while I go up and do this. plug it in so it doesn't catch fire. So what had happened to Jason is that he had done a thing. He did the starter on that car, and when he started it up, the transmission line into the radiator blew off, and he did a starter on it. He didn't get anywhere near where the transmission lines were. This car is rusty, as Jason lets us know constantly. And so bad timing. It gave up right now. Oh, no, don't worry about it, heretic. That little blower thing works fine. There's no reason to change it right now. Although they want me to do an oil change on a bloody Volvo right now, which I'm gonna make Noah do instead because he's about to be free. Be free! Oh, you can make an adapter for the vacuum. I gotta go wash up though. Sorry. Of course it was playing in the office. Why? How did you guess? Good! All right, I'll give you diameters. Didn't you make me a rear main seal driver? And did you ever send it?
What'd you do? That's why.
I stuck it to the alignment rack. Noah's done with that, so I'm gonna get the Volvo in here racked up. Oh, he already moved. Nope, he didn't. It's still there. I'm gonna pull a Volvo in 7 for you to do an oil change on and get it racked up for you. Can I put the Toyota out front?
It's gotta be aligned in the back.
Okay, so it's staying here? Good. All right, I'll give you some dimensions in a while. Not today, we'll do it tomorrow.
Keep bringing me.
Good. It's almost time to go to baseball soon, bud. I hope you're getting dressed. I'm just gonna get this thing set up for Noah. Who is John Boy on Twitch? Because I don't know if I can be dealing with calling somebody else John Boy in the chat, because that is my name. Except it's John Man. Mwahahaha. Ow! Ow, that's glass! Fuck. That hurt. A lot. Like more than it should have. Because I just rolled glass onto my hand. Ow! I'm actually not bleeding though. But this is what I just put the heel of my hand on. let me tell you, it felt good. It felt good. That is a good feeling. You guys remember when that attractive lady came in and I had to do her Audi because she was traveling from here to somewhere else, and she broke or started overheating, and so she got it here, and then I found that there was just a little hose that broke or it popped off, and so I secured it better. I was like, I don't know if you'll make it, I don't know if it'll stay on forever, but hopefully it'll get you to where you're going. Well, they gave me a nice little tip, as well as later in that time they sent a letter thanking us for our work again from her parents because she was going down to college. So yeah, that's the good feelings you're looking for when you're doing work on cars. It's like the, oh yeah. And you know what? I'm be honest. You don't have to give us things. You don't have to bring things. You don't have, like, there's one lady that she, for the longest time, every time she came in the morning, not every morning, but anytime she came in for an oil change, she'd bring a whole bag of Hardee's biscuits for us. She would get an 8 a.m. oil change. She'd show up at 7:45, 8 o'clock, and she would show up with like 20 biscuits for all of us. Needless to say, her car was well taken care of. So the point being, most of us mechanics are very easy to please. Give us a little food, give us nice little compliments, things like that, a little letter sometimes. So John Boy, what's your Twitch name though, or did you come from Twitter? Or do I know you? Not Twitch, did you come from YouTube? Good. Granted, thankfully, the YouTube's analytics, finding out all that information is much easier than previous. Uh-oh, we got a little leak. A little leak. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Like, most of the time you just get calls, people complaining, people moaning about this, that, and the other thing, whatever. It's like that whole just once. I'd like to get a call where somebody just like, thanks. Got me to work this morning. And I'd be like, yes. And that could go a long way with other things too, not just automotive stuff, but like anybody who's doing something for you. Like, just if they do a good job and you appreciated it, let them know sometime. It doesn't have to be all the time. But man, it sure makes your day better when you're like, hey, we got a letter. And you're like, uh-oh, what'd I do? And they're like, oh, they were just thanking you for a good job. Oh, yay. Hooray. Positive news for once. Uh-oh, I think I left the filter in the car. Damn it, I did. Sleepy. It's almost my bedtime. I'm a sleepy boy. I'm an indoor boy. I've been declawed. See? No claws. So you just changed the CNC bit, and now it's putting them out super. I'm gonna just go ahead and drain it. But it's okay. My wife has a particular nickname for me. She likes to call me the husbeast. Oh, I can stop recording now, I guess. Boink. How many guesses do you want to guess? How hard is this going to be to get off? Oh, thank God. We must have done the oil change last, because that wasn't that hard. Nice. Mirror finishes are nice. Noah's back. Good. Have you seen the stand-up comic that acts like a robot? It's a, he does like all the, robot-y type things and how he talks. And apparently his catchphrase is good. And it got stuck in my head, so now I keep saying it.
Is this Jolly? Is that what this
Mm-hmm. If you just want to start checking it over, I'll change the filter and get it torqued in there and get the drain plug torqued in there, and then all you have to do is fill it up. And I'll have to leave that to your capable hands. You fixed the atrocity from yesterday? Nice. There's that. When I was pulling it in, it felt a little loose. Like stuff in the front was rattly.
Yeah, it's got a joint that looks like it started with some grease.
I think more like even like a ball joint or something like that, or maybe a tie rod end. I don't know. Might need to give it some shakes.
Yeah. I was gonna say the only thing I really saw was that boot on the side.
I see that. I do see that. Why, I see. Double teaming it. Noah's got the inspection down like a clown. Charlie Brown. I mean, it could be like a strut top or something like that. Yeah. You might have to drive it, and when you go to pull it up front, you might need to go drive a little bit and check it out. But we might already know this too. I would probably go check history and make sure we didn't recommend like some suspension work or something, because I'm pretty sure these are pretty regular customers of ours and we see it pretty often. So we might have recommended it in the past. There, drain plug and stuff's changed. Your oil is drained, your filter's changed, your drain plug's reinstalled and tight. All yours, sunshine. All right, I'm going to go from here because we're going to go play some baseball. It's baseball day. It's going to be like this for the rest of October and I think like halfway through November. I don't know if it's all the way through November or halfway, but we have like 6 or 8 weeks of baseball. So every Thursday is practice, and I think weekends are games, so it won't affect you with that once that starts. But we'll still have practices on Thursdays. So thank you very much for joining me. It's been quite a lot of fun. I hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as I have today. Don't forget to leave either one, pick one, I don't care, and sub to the channel. And if you really, really want to go nuts, you can become a member. Like some of the people that have already done that. They are nuts. Thank you very much for joining me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Tomorrow's Friday. Oh, I'm so excited. Tomorrow's Friday. Yay! All right, bye.